Huh? It blows my mind. It's like, what were they thinking? It blows my mind. It's like, what were they thinking?
Ass! Ass! Come on.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
I guess I did something to piss off the Instagram gods.
So I would appreciate it if you could stay with us until the end.
Are the teleprompters not working, sir? Not even a little bit.
God, this is annoying.
I've been high for like 18 hours in a row.
The following announcement has been paid for by the New World Order.
Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome, happy Wednesday.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
If you're looking for, well, the gaming lifestyle lounge, you're here. You found it. And if you're not, well, stick around because this place rocks. Welcome, I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. Welcome, guys. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your Wednesday going? It's good to see you guys. Welcome. I'm really excited to get back into Earthbound. It's been really fun. And I told you guys I'm trying to do this blind playthrough. It's a mostly blind playthrough. I mean, like, you know, I'm old enough to have gathered a little bit of info about this game just via osmosis of being a game enjoyer like you and being around people who love it. So, you know, it's not a totally blind playthrough. And then the other way in which this isn't a fully blind playthrough is I keep spoiling stuff for myself, just trying to find art for the game. Or, so here's the story. I was actually trying to look up this. We just beat the second boss, or got like the second of the Your Sanctuary, I think is what they're known as. Our Sanctuary, I don't know. We got the second of those. It's Lilliput Steps, the one right here. And folks had mentioned, like while we were in TWOson, folks had mentioned going east, heading further east. Someone in the Happy Village mentioned it as well, that there was some creature and a bunch of footsteps and stuff. And I got the sense that, hey, that I would need to go there. And we go, and after a long stream, I finally make it to the boss, Mondo Mole. I couldn't remember his name after the stream. And it was yesterday, I was like, what was his name? I wonder if I can just find a GIF of that boss. And I couldn't remember it, so I typed Mole Earthbound. And then the first thing that came up was like the Earthbound wiki for Mondo Mole. I was like, oh, cool. I should have stopped there, but I was like, oh, it'd be cool to like get some art for that since we beat it already. And then I click on it, and then in like, you know, it's like you can't help if you read something fast, but like, and look, I'm on a Wikipedia. That's my first, or a wiki. This is all my doing. Every step. Well, I ended up finding out. It's funny when I clicked on it. It mentioned, okay, it had like a sentence or two about the boss, and then it said, generally it's recommended, or most people recommend that you go to Threed first and pick up your next character. And now I knew the names of the characters from seeing the like instruction booklet. We looked at the first part of the strategy guide that came with this thing. But yeah, it mentioned that, hey, it's recommended that you don't take this boss on until you have Jeff in your party as well. And I was like, well, okay, well, shit. You know, they didn't mention, you know, going to Threed, like all in one sentence there. Like, yeah, I spoiled another thing for myself, but I mean, really, like it's, you know, we've picked up a character in the town that had 1 in it. We picked up a character in the town that had 2 in it. Now we're coming to the third major town area, and it's got 3 in it, and apparently we're going to find a third character. So, you know, I mean, I kind of expected that, but yeah. Anyway, here we are. We're looking for the Threed Stooges at this point. We're looking for number 3. It's got to be Jeff, since I spoiled that for myself. Old Jeff. How you guys doing? Welcome.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Once again, I'm playing this game on the SNES Mini. It's a really nice way to play it. I think it came... A few extra games found their way onto this SNES Mini. It's the damnedest thing. But, I think that it came on there by default. Well, I have to admit, I don't remember ending a game. Hopefully everything we did saved. Let's see. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Okay, I don't remember, you know, you can like continue or end the game. I don't remember ending it. Sorry, I am just a bit hung up here because I want to check to make sure everything's saved. That'd be a darn shame. Like I know that she had some badass, had some, oops, but we didn't need that. I'm just trying to check. I want to check not Parv's side, but hers. Thanks, Nick. You must have seen something, or yeah, I didn't know where we were on HP and stuff, but yeah. Already level 25. How you doing, man? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. You know, I think we had that before the fight. I think. Hard hat we grabbed. I remember getting it only. Yeah, I remember getting it like on the way to Lilliput Steps. I can't imagine. I'm pretty sure I came back and saved. I tried to do my damnedest to get back here and well, I suppose. Well, you know what? I forgot. With the SNES Mini, because I did save and then I turned it off, it's not like it doesn't bring you right back into that like last point that you were at. You have to actually go in and save a save state. You get a few slots for save states, and I didn't do that. So I think we're good. Thanks, Nick. Yeah. Okay, on the way back, right. Yeah, that's right, because I was thinking I could have used that in the boss battle. All right, well, with that being said, there's a couple of, you know what, I started to head south, but I'm gonna head back up north, and we're gonna run over to, I'm gonna make a quick detour. We're gonna go head to Lier X, Exaggerate, and I'm kind of curious about this whole Mani Mani statue thing, because we ran into at least our second statue I've seen, and that was what the guy in charge of the, yeah, okay, it's down one street. Yeah, okay. That was what Mr. Carpenter had was standing in front of, and it seemed to be influencing him, turning him bad and getting this whole blue cult kicking off. Oh, come on, y'all. Oh, come on, y'all. Dude. I gotta stop looking up all pictures and GIFs for this game. I know I've said that before, and I really thought I could get away with, hey, I've already beaten Mondo Mole. Let me just look it up real quick. I can't wait. What was that mole's name? Okay, Mondo Mole. Cool. Oh, a GIF would be cool. And then, honestly, it's cool. I feel like that one's the equivalent of going to school and talking to someone else who's playing the game, and they're like, what? Oh, you didn't get Jeff for that part yet? Because like I said, I read the description for Mondo Mole, and then very quickly after that, it mentioned that it's the second, it can be done as the second of the bosses or whatever. It said, I think it said it was the only one of the Our I can't remember if it's your or our sanctuary, but hey, welcome, Rotes. It had said that it's the only one that you can skip until, you eventually have to get them all, but it's not required for storyline progression, and you could skip it and come back to it at the end of the game or whatever once you've got the other 7. So. But yeah, I'd mentioned that they recommended coming back with Jeff or something, or the general recommendation is waiting until you get your third party member, Jeff, in Threed. I was like, oh, cool. All right, well, that's what I get for checking the wiki. How are you, Rotes? Welcome. Happy Wednesday, man. What's going on? Good, man. Yep, we're back and on it now, so yeah, good to hear you're doing well, man. It's been a decent day for me. Monday was so long, but the whole week has felt long, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, oh wow, it's already Wednesday. Getting through this thing. I'll just do a quick little side game into all of y'all. We'll just take him out in one turn. So we're gonna go up and see Lier X. Lier Exaggerate. Liar. Oh, what a name. Lier X. Oh, sorry. Lier X. Agerate. I want to see. He told us to check back in every now and then that he would have a. He would have something else, like his statue may. Or rather, he's going to keep excavating, and that we should come back every now and then. Yeah, I don't remember where he is. Clearly. I think I looked this up one time before. I don't think he's on the road, like in the path between On It and TWOson. I don't think that's the case, but yeah, I want to say he's like up in some hills or something. I'm gonna look for just a little bit. Another guy I need to look for is Everdread. I don't think I've talked to Everdread. Oh my god. Cookies. Cookie sounds nice right now. I don't even know if anybody needs one. Even if you're poor, come and see how easy it is to own a luxurious second home. Breakpoint Real Estate. Like I said, I was a little astounded when he told us the price the first time, and then after playing the game a little bit, I was like, oh, actually, we're working towards that. Oh, I mean, I think we have 7,500. Well, I don't have it on me, brother. I figured this wasn't going to be a cash exchange, you know? I thought maybe, you know, we'd get some banks involved, or let's pay cold hard cash. I at least need to run to the cash machine. I can practice my trumpet in this scenic spot. I'll send my haunting melody throughout the town. Wow, I like that.
Whoa, that's a great fucking record, man.
I got a run-in today and Monday, thankfully. Last week I felt sort of frustrated because I realized at a certain point, I was like, man, the last several runs I've been on I've been good, and I've just been at a real struggle, and kind of left me sort of a mixed bag of, okay, it's great, I got a good workout, but I also feel like it, you know, dried me out a bit, or kind of, it was a little bit of like overexertion, you know, so spend the kind of the rest of the day just feeling a bit just blown out, kind of tired, you know. Who are you talking to? You're trying to sell us the newspaper, go away. We don't read the paper, and we don't want any milk either. Well, if I have a newspaper or some milk, I'll be sure to bring it to those folks. I'm like, did I check all of these places? I think I did, but I was just hanging out. This has been a bit of a distracted playthrough, but I would, you know, I wouldn't have it any other way. Where is the Lier X? Exaggerate. I'd like to find him. Maybe he's west of the hills here. This is where Giant Step was, but I don't think that's where Lier... how Lier works. But anyway, I was, like I said, I was kind of down a little bit last week just because those runs were tough and sort of wore me out for the rest of the day. It's going better this week. I think I'm, you know, lo and behold, I am getting in shape. I just, you know, it's tough because I had a really good, routine going where it used to be like 4 times a week, really long run. I got it down to 3 times a week at one point because I just realized I kept sort of getting some nagging injuries that wouldn't go away, and was like, you know what, you do run a long time, maybe 4 times a week is just a little too brutal. And I had that going for years, many years. And then I got a, speaking of nagging injuries, well, I twisted an ankle or something a little bit, like towards the end of last year. I really don't know if there was a single, like one event that I screwed it up on, but, and like, basically the foot and ankle just proceeded to be really sore. And it was that kind of soreness where you feel like flexing it all the time, or you feel this compulsion to stretch it, but that may not be what you always need. And I found that my left foot, it got into this weird state, and like, you know, I can be like I can be a very hyperactive person and can kind of, you know, it's good to have something to fidget with, because otherwise I definitely can tap or drum or, you know, need some kind of, you know, physical stimulation to sort of focus, to see through things. And like, yeah, I don't know. Speaking of which, I lost my train of thought there, but, you know. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. But, yeah. I got into this weird phase where this is it, yes. Where I felt, like I said, I felt like the ankle was sore and I felt like I needed to stretch it a lot. And I would find myself putting it in weird positions or constantly flexing and stretching it. And that like made it not heal for a while, because it like was this constant stress on it as well. And that was weird. There were a couple of points where I was like, dude, it hurts to walk. I was going to try to walk fast to catch a bus one time, and I was like, oh, I'll have to catch the next one. I'm like, it was just kind of that first time in a while of like having to pull up and be like, no, you're not close to 100 right now. You need to chill. So I spent like, you know, about like 5 months or so, first 5 months of this year, pretty much not running at all. There were 1 or 2 sprinkled in there, and then I was re-injured that ankle. All right, let's see what this guy's, if he's got anything else going on. I wanted to check this out before we move on to Threed. Hey, Parv, pal, there was a man who insisted that he buy the golden statue, so I sold it to him. It's not that I needed the money, it's just that his unbridled mania affected me. As you know, I'm a sucker for sentiment. Bye for now. I wonder if we had gotten that dialogue before? I don't think so. I mean, we saw the statue over at Carpenter's place. Let me reread this. There was a man who insisted that he buy the golden statue, so I sold it to him. It's not that I needed the money, it's just that his mania affected me. I mean, that could be Carpenter, I guess. When he was under the maybe, yeah, this statue was like using some folks to do its bidding or something, and I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who bought it, I guess. I assumed at first that it was just Carpenter, but all right, well, okay, that's cool. I wanted to follow up on that. It doesn't... I bet maybe that... I wonder when that dialogue changed there. You know, when did it get sold? What was the sort of key event that made it go from that statue being down in his basement to being gone? All right, let's get out of here now. Oh, I might stop by an ATM and get some money for... Maybe we should... I'm going to see how much money we have. I don't know if we have that much, but I am interested in buying the house. I think as a kid... I mean, shit, even right now, I'd love to buy a house. Never mind what I was about to say. Hey, what's up, Ichigo? Welcome, man. Good to see you. What's up, dude? I was just, we were just seeing a house that someone was trying to sell to us in the game, and I was thinking, like, yeah, I'd like, you know, as a kid, I would have loved that. And I'm thinking right now, the idea of house ownership sounds great. I guess just back to that point though, wasn't that always like the coolest thing in a game when your character gets a hangout spot or they get a base in the game that they didn't have at one point, and then it's like I feel like it was that, like, man, if I was living alone, let's see where I put my broadsword over here, and, you know, maybe like a couple orbs of materia over in that shelf, and like, do.
Vegemite.
Speedrunning is the most degenerate act man has ever come up with.
That is about 1,000,000 decibels on my local sound here. I'm going to turn that one down. Yep, it looks... Some of these sounds I put in here and I didn't, like, adjust the volume. You guys get the volume limited version. I don't.
Wow, Sonic's fast, too.
You know what? Let's go say hi to Mom and, well, Mom. They live up here. Wait. Is there a second path to our right? No. This is it. This is it. Yeah, welcome, guys. Good to see you. You made it. You made it to Wednesday. Okay, yeah, this is home. And then we got Pokey next door. So, the more, you know, I'm learning, of course, playing this game, and I'm learning everything about Pokey or Porky, but that was one of the first spoilers I had in preparation for this game. And I don't remember, I think it just came from looking for a couple of Earthbound music compilations. And then I saw this thumbnail that said something like, and if you're avoiding spoilers too with me, then yeah, heads up. About to give one, but the thumbnail was something like, why does something like Porky deserves a fate worse than hell? I think, or maybe it even just said Pokey. I'm not sure, but I guess he's Pokey in the Japanese version. Rather, Porky in the Japanese version, Pokey in our version. Thanks, Mom. We're gonna have some bread and going up to bed.
People thinking speedrunning is cool is the biggest goddamn meme on the planet.
And with that being said, at this point, all I knew about, I think I just started the game, and all I knew was that he was our neighbor. But I did know, I didn't like the feeling I got from him from the very beginning, because, yeah, he shows... You get there, and he's like, telling you, hey, just go to bed, we'll talk about this tomorrow, and then you go up there and to investigate the meteorite and stuff, and... Yeah, he's telling you that actually, we'll just throw the cookie. Yes, leave the cookie. Thank you. He's telling you that, you know, well, Buzz comes and like gives you the story and stuff, like, oh, this world's gonna be destroyed in 10 years. I've come from the future. You know, blah, blah, blah. It basically gives you your mission to find your sanctuary. So much of the your objective in this game is just drawn out for you at that point. And after all that, all Pokey says is like, oh, gee, you're gonna get it now, or something along those lines, or like, you're really in trouble now. And like, mentions he hopes he's not one of the folks who's like responsible for saving the world. Not in those words, but yeah, he hopes he's not one of the 4 or the 3 that will help Ness. And it's just, yeah, it's funny. He was at the cult. He was at the blue. He was there and sicked a couple of them on us. I think he did. I am curious about this. This is a real question to anybody who's played. You can answer this part. Just try not to go like way beyond the answer. But yeah, when we met him at first, or sorry, in that section there, am I remembering that he had like a bluish tint to him, or that there was they did something to his sprite to let you know he had joined the group or something? But I don't remember. But you see him after you beat Carpenter, and then he's like, he acts for half a second as if, just like all the others, he's no longer a jerk, and then he laughs at you, he mocks you one more time, and then like, it does some sort of fake out or something, like, oh, nope, I'm still a little bastard. Just doing a victory lap. Just reveling in being a jerk. I don't want to look at the meteorite anymore. That's one thing I'm curious about. Yeah, was I could have. I think I could totally be misremembering this, but I thought I saw some like something told me that he was now part of the blue group, or like maybe they added some splashes of blue, but I don't know. I could be making that up. Nobody's at his house right now except, well, I guess we're here during the day. But yeah, the little kid is here, and that's it. No mom or dad. But I did think that was funny that he had the fake out that like, oh, I'm good now. I'm not a little juvenile terror. Oops, psych out.
It's so dumb, dude. This fucking game, I tell you.
Okay, that's way too negative. I'm trying to be positive about this game here. And this guy's just tearing into his own profession as a speedrunner.
Prophets don't know everything.
Okay, we don't need to go up this way. Let's go back to On It and get out of here. Rather, yeah, south of On It to TWOson. I'm gonna look for, I don't know where, what's this Everdread is. I don't think I found Everdread, and if I did, I don't remember. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I will, you know what? Because I've sort of started to chase this one down a little bit, I'll go down there and do just a quick search, but if I have dealt with that already, you can... I guess it'd be good to know if I have or have not dealt with them, if you might have caught that already. Because I'm not even sure if I know... I imagine I would have remembered speaking with them, but I don't think they were the person in the park. Like on that west side of the park, who told us to come back once we had Paula. Yeah, thanks, Nick. Thanks for trying to... being careful about the... You know, I really appreciate that. It you know, spoilers aren't the biggest deal, but yeah, it's cool when people sort of understand. You know what? Let's leave the cookie behind. We got mushroomified. Guess that's $50 in our pocket if we find the right person. Come on, instant kill. Just bash him. Parv's feeling funky. Could be the mushrooms. Oh, baby, IQ went up by 3. That rocks. Maximum. That must be a good, I wonder if that's like the best outcome there. That rocks. Maximum PP went up by 15. Sure. These really aren't much HP, but... Oh, yeah. Are you sorry, or should you be saying sorry, or should I be saying you're welcome? Rotes. You're welcome for a little sleep, you know? It's hard to come by these days. Oh, man. Yeah, hey, well, thanks, man. And with that being said, I... honestly, if you did fall asleep, I'm a little envious. I feel like I could have used a nap today. I thought about taking one for a bit. Sort of had I hit that lull, like, it's like I was fixing my breakfast. You know, I did go for a run and stuff, but I came home and I was like fixing my breakfast, and I was just like, man, I don't know. I could, like, if I were to lie down right now, I would fall asleep. Who got the mortal damage? What the fuck? Really? All right, well. Take these bastards out. Goodbye. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. So you're playing last night and you didn't get a win the whole time. Oh, cool. Are you streaming now? Oh, you know, well, Nick, the only thing I can think of is that maybe, well, I don't know that I've talked to him since, from my understanding, I don't know that I've talked to him since, like, I remember some dialogue, like, saying, you need to go talk to Everdred. And I wasn't sure if he was the one in the park, you know, that was, like, in that little shack on the west side of the park that told us to come there after Paula. But yeah, if that's a no, then you're welcome to tell me, like, no, different guy. You said I did run into him, so yeah. Or at least I did meet him. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Well, maybe we're good then. Maybe Everdred was just the one at the west end of the park. Yeah, thank you. I did a bad job of asking what I was looking for, too. Sorry. Thank you for being patient there. Yeah. Do. I don't need people to see that. I do not need people to see that. What, so you, oh, I see you, that's right. I think on Discord. It was, it'll show what folks are playing sometimes, and I, yeah, I think I saw a viewer who will remain unnamed playing a particular game, which will also remain unnamed. Yeah, I bet it's really popular. Like streaming wise. I haven't, you know, I mean, some of it is like not, you know, I haven't had I didn't get anything for the PS4 Call of Duty wise, and but yeah, I remember really enjoying that earliest stuff when it was still like World War II based, and do. Yeah, I wonder how does that work now? Do people just like, so if like I guess is there, you're like, you can flag folks or report it. I'm kind of curious if there's even any sort of instant or automated system that catches it or something. Yeah, those, yeah, I had some friend, I had a buddy that had for a little while, I had a buddy who had an Xbox. I was, this is when I was staying at this house, the one you guys might have been around. I was talking about like learning that it had been this like generational party house. Like my buddy's dad and his brother had like gone to school together and had this house, and then it was like passed down the chain, you know, passed down the line. Well, in said party house was someone's Xbox 360, and yeah, there was I remember a lot of Modern Warfare 1 and 2, and yeah, maybe there was even a Black Ops around that time or something. Yeah, there was something other than, well, you mentioned Call of Duty 2. Maybe we played a little bit of that. I can't remember, but I definitely remember, yeah, Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Yeah. They were pretty fun. I mean, like, I was never good at them. I'm not that great at shooters, and like I was never practicing on this. Let me go get this mushroom removed. That's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Yeah, there was a lot of like, I'd come home from something, and you know, because a couple of the folks in the house played, it was on a lot. Yeah, and that's funny. So yeah, you're really into it. A whole bunch of time. Nice. Yeah, just across those two. Yeah, damn. Yeah, it feels like a lot of folks were really into that game. I think it hooked a bunch of people. Well, those games. Obviously, they're some of the biggest games in the world. But yeah, I remember, you know, just kind of like someone would have the Xbox on. We would pass the controller and do deathmatch. Team deathmatch and like whatever, I guess solo deathmatch or whatever. And swap the controller. Thankfully, my buddy didn't care too much about his KD ratio or anything like that, because I would have skewed that a little bit. All right, I'm gonna get up to the hospital, and I think I can get this mushroom removed. 3 to 4 league matches per day. Oh, nice. Right, as part of the, yeah, oh, right. You mentioned being in leagues for Call of Duty 2. Yeah, I'm curious, how did everybody organize all that stuff? Were they doing it through, like, social media and stuff? I had missed where you mentioned that they flag everything now. It'll pull the logs. I was curious about, like, with that new Switch, you know, it's got that, I think they call it party chat or something. I think it's party chat. I'm gonna sell you that mushroom. And I was just curious how that works in terms of, like, yeah, you know, cursing and etc. Team Warfare League, nice. Yeah. I had a friend who played Counter-Strike. I think it was I'm not that familiar with the series. I've played like 2 minutes, or you know, I've played like a match or two out of the whole series. I want to say I had one for something weird, like I don't know. I had Counter-Strike, or rented it for something unusual. Oh shit! I forgot about her. Whatever I was playing on didn't feel ideal. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Hey, welcome. Welcome. Can I call you Nick? Happy Wednesday. I'll call you whatever you want to be called. Oh yeah, hey, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Unassuming guy. Oh, he turned back, huh? He didn't want to fight us. I can understand. Cool. You know, that's really sweet. I think games, it's really interesting to me, like how for a lot of people games kind of served as this activation, because I guess some of it is a part of me just always thinks about that narrative of like people playing games and just never doing anything, or it just being a totally like inside activity that could never inspire you to do anything outside. Now, not to say people don't get hooked on games and sometimes never go outside, but I think for every story like that, there's a whole bunch of stories of feeling a bit of inspiration from playing a game and wanting to go outside and explore, you know, pick up go find a stick and have it be your master sword, or, you know, I remember playing Mario on the playground and stuff, and just trying to find ways to jump around and play Mario. but yeah, like Zelda was a similar thing for me, about like yeah, just spending more time outdoors, exploring, and yeah, long hikes. Zelda was the series that, among others, that kind of helped me within a similar way, you know? Yeah, sounds good, Rhodes. Hey, man, thanks for the lurk, and Yeah, take care, buddy. Thanks for chatting. Get those kills in, man. Enjoy some Call of Duty with the boys. Okay, we need to talk to you, right? And you're gonna help us visit her, although I don't know if we have money. No, we don't. You guys got a cash machine? I hurt my leg. Oh, looking forward to the circus. You mentioned the circus and Threed. Yeah. I'm catching up on the chat now. Yeah, Nick, absolutely. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I think it's most people, and that's cool that you get a lot of inspiration out of the music, these soundtracks, and honestly, like for the tools that they had to work with, it is insane. The quality, the compositions that we have. And I agree, it's some of these JRPGs tend to be like some of my favorite music of all time. I do love, you know, I love all the Koji Kondo stuff, but Uematsu and a lot of stuff from Dragon Quest is really really moving. I'm playing Final Fantasy VII with my wife. It's her first time playing it, but maybe my third. I mean, I played it like a couple years after it came out. A year or two after it came out, I guess. And it's funny because its music has grown on me over time, and I think I appreciated it so much as a kid. Some of the tracks bugged me for sure. I think some of it was just the synth, you know, nature of that synth. Shit, we need $100. But yeah, I thought it was coming back and listening to it. I find it really moving. And also, again, just incredible the tools that they're working with, pulling those sounds out of Super NES, PS1, you know. So sweet. All right, we're working. We don't have the 7,500 for the, you know, to buy our house. But we're working towards that. I do think I will eventually get that house. Yeah, and a lot of that stuff is tabbed out too. It's thankfully, yeah, a lot of folks who like guitar are also into, you know, Final Fantasy. That's great, yeah. I'm so excited to learn more about the music. You know, of course, I'm trying to do like a semi-blind playthrough. I did like some research into eToy and into the development of it, and I learned that, yeah, there's a team of folks for the Earthbound soundtrack, like you're saying. And yeah, so far I'm really blown away by it. It's instantly different. And so much so that it feels like I could understand how a person could say it almost doesn't sound like video game music. Now they'd be wrong, but well, no. Like, I mean, I think there's something to that, because the idiosyncratic is a great word for it. It is just different. It's instantly the Busted Threed. I'm not sure if we can get there or not. The fare is $2. It did seem like it was a long drive south. I'm kind of curious. Maybe we see if we can take the bus. Shit, I still don't have a partner. Yeah, all right. Well, if you're not that confident, well, I'm gonna let you take another route, and when you come back, maybe you'll know the way a little bit better. We got the dogs and a zombie cop. I mean, from the beginning, that track, Your Name Please. And, you know, I started to watch this thing about, like, where the samples and the music came from. And I realized, like, oh, crap, I gotta bail, because they weren't just talking solely music. It was, like, the context of, you hear the music at this point, and da-da-da, you know, and, like, well, yeah, it was, I want to come back to this video, but it seemed like it, yeah, it was an explanation of, like, all the known samples and that went into making a lot of the songs, and they would like sample stuff out of their personal music collection, but in really strange ways, a real like DJing it, of, you know, finding an interesting thread. There was one where they took a couple of like well, I stopped after the first one, which was talking about Your Name Please, and I guess whoever worked on that song, maybe it was a combo, I don't know, but there were samples of something from their something from their music collection, and it had, you know, some, like, I don't know, a couple of instruments, you know, a little orchestrated section, I think, and they took that and then sampled it, fit it into a song that's on a Super NES. But they really pitched it up, and they made it sound like sort of talking, just chatter in the background. And that's that song that plays, of course, when you're putting your name in at the beginning. Yeah, I want to get back to that video. I just bailed because I was like, oh shoot, I might get something spoiled. I need to. I keep having some minor and, well, maybe, I think, a big spoiler or two, but stuff I saw coming, just by way of, like, you know, looking for art for the game, or, you know, I wanted to have some cool, like, GIFs and whatnot. I just need to stop doing that, because I keep finding small little spoilers. It's nothing big, but yeah, you know, I had read about some, speaking of the shameless or like just real kind of full-on examples of just sampling, or maybe crosses over to stealing, right? Or what have you. Anyway, that I don't really, we can strike that from the record. But yeah, just the egregious samples. I read that, yeah, that happens in this series, and I guess, I don't know if it's samples or if it's, I don't know, in Mother 3, apparently, like, whenever folks are talking about whether that game would ever get an official translation in English, I've seen people mention it would be hard because of the music. I vaguely have heard folks say samples, you know. Yeah, that's that. It feels like such an interesting little. Oh, let's go to the bus. Actually, you know, it feels like such an interesting little. Yeah. Thanks for. I meant to close the loop on that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was seeing other people always kind of like, no, I don't think that's really it, you know. You know, and me, this is like, I've played 10 minutes of Earthbound Beginnings, just kind of on a lark at the end of a stream. Outside of that, it's this game that I've been playing here this time, and that's it. So I can't be concerned too much about you know, if a game, I haven't even finished this one yet, so I can't be too worked up about Mother 3 and whether or not it's ever going to get a sequel. All right, let's do this. We're going to give it a shot. I have a feeling this could get ugly, though. I probably should have saved.
Parvinator.
Probably should have saved after all that. It was a long road south. I have a gif of this. Oh, it was just the one ghost, though. All right. That sound. For some reason, the bus returned to Tucson. Yep, just like I thought. Okay, I'm starting to get the creeps. We're going back to the bus station. Do you want to get off here? Oh, I said no, didn't I? Whoops. What's up, Tater? Welcome.
The Parvinator.
That's not what I was trying to say. Welcome. Hey. Let me say my screen name. How you doing, man?
Frickin' what up, dude?
I'm actually gonna save. Yeah. Right. I think it's interesting because, like, you know, they also are keenly aware of how Earthbound sold, and I could see it sold in North America, and I could see a level of, like, you know what, is it even worth it? You know, is it worth it bringing it over? Why at this point go through any trouble? But you always get to save the, hey, if we're not feeling it right now, we'll save this IP and maybe we can do something with it later. And I think that there's a couple of franchises that I imagine there's a talk every now and then, or it comes up. Are we going to do this? You know, are we going to bring this series back or whatever? I don't know. Not right now, you know. And I could see the sense in it. I mean, I guess you have to get Etoy to work on anything, right? I don't know where he stands on it, but I'm sure there's also a level of, like, if we're not totally sure what to do with it right now, let's just sit on it and see how we can make a lot of money on it later. You know, I'm gonna go save, and then I don't think there's anything we can do while we're on the bus, but I bet you're supposed to, like, go in on foot or something and clear out those ghosts. Welcome home, Tater. Glad you made it home. I'm gonna spend a bunch of money at the hotel.
Thanks for coming out, guys. This rocks. A Wednesday, huh?
I'm gonna have to get a break in, sadly. Well, we haven't gotten a whole lot done, but we are heading to Threed. That's gonna be next on our agenda. I'm gonna spend a bunch of money and stay at your hotel, sir. 'Cause I think I'm about to level up and get a little money, hopefully from some ghosts. This really does feel strange. Like, you know, you mentioned, you made the point of calling out that it's published by Nintendo, and yeah, it's you know, playing this game, it does feel so different from most everything else. And I could totally see it, maybe not feeling like, or, you know, them kind of sitting around like, what do we do with this? You know, how does this fit in to our strategy of, I don't know, rolling out these franchises? Made this old RPG Moon remix. I haven't heard of that one. Charles, I'll write that down. Yeah, thank you. What I'm kind of curious, like, how that came out originally. What was it again? Moon? I lost it. Moon remix, which I also recommend. wouldn't put it in the same category, but they're making stuff. And they're still making stuff. And they're working on the English release of their latest weird thing, Stray Children. Their latest weird thing. Well, I mean, that title sounds like something that would be a chapter in Earthbound or that's funny. I'd like to learn a little bit more about the creator. Well, I guess that main creative force behind it. Shigesato Itoi, writer, right? Or writer of this game. And I learned a little bit about him just in setting up for streaming and stuff. I did like a little, kind of like doing a book report on a book you haven't yet read, but I did a little research and did a presentation on here just as here's what I've learned so far. Before I dive into this game. And right. Yeah, I was reading about that background as a copywriter, which is just that's such an interesting path. I could totally see that too. Like your last comment there, I could see that because, I mean, coming up as a copywriter, and then I saw that he was co-author of this book with Haruki Murakami, and that's this Japanese author. You might be familiar with them, but I read a couple of his books. I really like him. It's a lot of kind of magic realism, surrealism. When I found out that those two paired together to do a book of short stories, a collection of short stories, as I'm playing this game, I'm like, wow, that sounds like such an interesting combo. And I see that because Murakami's books are often very grounded in many ways. And then, a character will just say something, sounds like it's out of a dream, and then just start flying. Or, like if there's talking cats, different dimensions, there's dreams, it's it's all very surreal, but it's mixed with some strange, like the ways in which it's grounded and in our real world with these magical elements is such a cool, I can really hit the spot sometimes, because I think it's grounded, it can feel realistic, and then that magic sort of, and with it being in something like this that looks so cute too, I can tell that already the game has gone pretty deep. Like just the stuff from Buzz at the very beginning. The writing and whatnot is, it's cool. I think it's setting it all up to be a game that gets so wild and gets out there, and it already has. The game feels surreal. It feels psychedelic. Space Between Dreams. Yeah, they did. I don't remember the name of that book, but they published a collection of short stories. Could be interesting to check out. And then I guess he was the dad on Spirited Away? Or no, I always say that, but My Neighbor Totoro, which I've seen like one time, I think. Maybe twice. Long Road to Threed. We were taking the bus earlier. I think I'm gonna maybe stop us just outside of the, the tunnel. We've walked down this way one time before. Zombie lady can outrun us. Yeah, I your comment there about, just about the celebrity culture. Yeah, absolutely. Like when I was first looking into this game, I knew, like, my understanding of Itoi and his role in the game was like, it was just, there's a celebrity attached. That's all I know. Some Japanese celebrity was attached to this thing. And I didn't quite know the role, but I'm guessing that's pretty much his concept and story. And But yeah, like that of course I think was understated, because they do sometimes just have those, of course, like a celebrity tie-in, and they don't actually, it's more of just a sponsorship versus a actual creative endeavor, an ad versus a actual creative process happening. But of course, it seems like it's much more than that, than just my original thought. You know what? I think I'll go to the break screen here in just a bit. We'll get a little BRB. Let's do that. That sounds nice. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. This has been fun so far. I've enjoyed myself. Happy Wednesday. Look, I told you guys I had a little minor spoiler looking up Mondo Mole. And, there we are. And that spoiler, I was just trying to first off, figure out his name. And then I was like, oh, maybe I'll get a GIF. And I found myself on the Earthbound wiki for Mondo Mole. And then I read a quick description, and then my eyes darted down a bit. It's my fault. And I read something about it's generally recommended that you don't fight Mondo Mole until after Threed and having attained the third character, Jeff. I was... Oh! I was like, oh man. Okay, number one, that's cool. That's cool to know that we beat him without the third character. Number two, I didn't know. I could have assumed he was coming in this next town. 1, 2, 3. We got a character in each of those. It's all good. I need to stop looking up anything about this game. All right, guys, I'm going to get a break in. Thank you for hanging. When we get back, we'll pop into this tunnel and see if we can make it over to Threed and find ourselves the third of the Threed Stooges. All right, guys. I'll see you in a bit. BRB.
Video game trauma.
Video games, remade or not, are supposed to be, you know, good.
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy Wednesday. Tater said, be right back harder. I don't know when that message came in, but I hope I hope that what it is Tater's there. He's at the, oh man, I need the Parvinator to come back. BRB, please. How are you guys? Welcome. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. What's up? We're about to look for the Threed Stooges. The third of Threed Stooges. Jeff. That's his name. Old Jeff. That's a classic name, right? Just Jeff. A nice short one. People tend to like the really short names, you know, like at least there's a ring to it. You want to kind of like, you know, put a little romance into it. Jeff. What's up, Rotes? Welcome. First game of the night, and we got the dub. Wednesday. There it is. It's in the name. It's in the name of the day. No doubt you got the dub, man. That's what we do today. And today, one day out of the week, we stack the W's. Catch me tomorrow. It's a different story. Total loser.
He sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Hey, Dustin, welcome, welcome. I don't know that I did, Nick. On mobile or on desktop. I have to admit, I've mostly been on the creator dashboard side of things, sadly. Sometimes a little too much time on the creator dashboard and not enough over on the twitch.tv. Oh, with the stories and stuff? I'm taking a look at it now, sorry.
Nice.
Everything does look smaller. Hey, Nick, thanks for the follow. Thank you.
Oh my god!
Yeah, okay. Let's, I'm taking a look. Everything does look smaller. It's like they crammed a lot more in. I see a huge... Right now, I've got the coolest collab ever, man. We've got T-Pain and Jack in the Box. Just teaming up, you know? Two legends of streaming T-Pain and Jack in the Box just doing their thing. You love to see it, right? I'm not going to show this, but T-Pain is sitting down in front of a very large Jack in the Box meal. The plate is totally full of Jack in the Box products, and he's got probably the largest soda they have. He's ready to game on. It says game on, munch on. Join the stream. Let's all join the stream tomorrow, guys. Anyway. Nothing against T-Pain. Living in Toronto. Nice. Got the Starband shirt. You know, there's a lot of things have happened since we last talked. The big, most importantly, the Starman shirt. But I also moved to Toronto as well. There's a ruler in there. That's cool. Yeah, hope. I know you're talking to Nick here, but yeah, that's cool to see you guys talking. I'll butt in as a this is rude of me, but I'll just say yeah. Hope if you moved recently, yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, settling in nicely. Moving sucks. I think we have a ruler. Dooby Scooby Doo, a cup of life noodle. Do. We could probably get rid of it. We have a ruler. I'll take another ruler. I'll toss a cookie. I truly wish there was an option to just eat the cookie right there, like a use the item. But yeah. Oh, nice. Got the IKEA delivery. Nice. Oh, well, I'm glad you didn't have to go there and get it all. That's, and deal with any sort of... I mean, well, I imagine in Toronto, that's a big problem. But yeah. I remember living in DC, and I brought a chair. I brought quite a big chair home at one point. I think it was, I'm trying to remember what this is. There was some piece of furniture that I shouldn't have taken on the train, but I took it because I didn't have another option, and yeah, it got there safely, and I had a place to sit on the train. What just happened? A ghost talked to me, and I was all... Woo, woo, woo! Go back, go back, go back! Oh, nice. Dude, some bouldering, nice. There's a couple other folks in the chat that have mentioned, you know, really enjoying climbing. That's something I've never really done. And nothing more than a scramble. Like, I do like, you mentioned hiking. Yeah, I like hiking a lot too. And okay, we got surrounded by ghosts, kind of like the bus. They don't like anything upbeat and cheerful. When I was driving in the tunnel, I was playing some grooving tunes and the ghosts move slower. I think the ghosts can't stand anything positive. Well, thank you. 2-3 tunnel to the town of Threed. The old 2-3 tunnel. Okay, I have not used this yet. But that idea came to me of like, well, we have the recordings or whatever. This is the first time looking at this. Did I back out? I guess I did. Maybe you don't interact with... Let me see. Let's give them a little something positive, huh? Yeah, they don't... These ghosts are just energy vampires.
Oh, wow! Wow!
Oh, cool. It seems like I feel like I would like it. I mean, I enjoy hiking. I love running. I do. There is a bit of that fear of heights. Not gonna lie.
Dang!
Like that might get in the way some. I'm fine. I'm mostly fine there. Like it's not a yeah, like I don't know. I can do mountain hiking and stuff and be fine, but yeah, in terms of climbing, that's the next level. I'm like going up a rock face. I feel like yeah, I don't know if I'd be holding it down. Of course you would practice to get up to that point and everything, but yeah. I'm gonna send some positivity their way. I don't know if this is the way, but... Oh, cool. Yeah, give it a shot, Nick. Yeah. I've never, I waited a while to skate. I skated in like my senior year of high school, and I do feel that there was a bit of reluctance. I think I wasn't always like a crazy bold in terms of like potential stunts that could hurt you. That wasn't so much up my alley as a kid, but so I wasn't always the most bold anyway, and didn't want to like, I wasn't like doing motorbikes or anything. Wasn't the speed junkie. But with that being said, I started skating in my senior year, and I mostly just got to the point where it was like I was doing it as a way to get around, and because I wasn't able to do much other than an ollie and a pop shove it. But I did realize it was like really, it was nice. It was nice to just be able to be on it, and once I got to the point where I could use it to get from point A to point B on sidewalks and stuff, and then it had the added benefit of it being a way of getting around. Now, something like I'll see folks on, like, city-wise, I see a lot of folks on skateboards, and then I do still see a handful of folks on longboards and stuff. And then, but there's a lot of the, like, powered stuff now, a lot of one wheels and other kind of, futuristic battery-powered ways of getting around. Some rollerblading, nice. Yeah, totally, right. And then, yeah, there's a good community. There's a social aspect. The social aspect is really nice. Like, I enjoyed that part of it. Realizing that it was just a way of being, was like, hey, you can skate to this thing and hang out. And when you're in high school, that's like the, there's that level of freedom of like, hey, you can get on this thing, go somewhere else, have time outside with friends. It wasn't even always like I enjoyed stuff by myself too, but the social aspect was there and was really nice. And yeah, I miss that. I do miss it. I didn't do much at a certain point in college because, I managed to go down a couple. I went down a couple flights of stairs. Not in an ollie situation. I just didn't see the stairs at all, and I just ate shit on like a concrete, a really old, like It was in the quad of this college I was going to at the time, and it was dark, and I just like, yeah, I don't know, I went down this thing. It was like several sets of stairs, and then it would level out in between each one. It was just stepping down to like this like sloped hill. The managed I think I kept tumbling down the first couple. I don't know, it was good. I took a good hit, and after that I was like, I think it just took a little while to recover, and I didn't break anything or anything, but just, you know, felt like I got run over by a truck. And after that, I think I was like, oh man, you know, this is a bit of a setback here. I don't know if I'm into the idea of getting hurt too much from this point forward. Now, here's the thing. It's not that hard to avoid, like, running down a couple flights of stairs that you're not seeing coming. You know, don't skate when it's super dark, and yeah, have a little common sense probably. But I don't know that. Yeah, I'm a wuss. Since then, I've only been on a skateboard a couple times. I guess it's been a couple years now, but I was glad to that I could get on it, and you know, it wasn't great, but you know, a bit of it's coming back. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to just be out there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's another way of being outside, and I miss being able to. I could ride my bike more where I live now, but it's, yeah, speaking of calculated risk, it's like I could ride my bike more where I live now, but it just feels dangerous. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. That being said, I guess I should at some point direct my attention there, but I'm going to give you guys the Soundstone. I don't think this is going to be our ticket here, but maybe there's something we can get that back in town. Someone we can talk to. Let's try it out. Let's check our goods real quick. What have we got? Do they like the sound of money rubbing together? Take a wad of bills. Yeah, okay. Let's go. The Runaway Five. Don't they owe us another... don't they owe us another favor or something? I don't know. Hey guys, we got Paula back, like... handbag strap. I'm curious what that is. I meant to throw away a cookie, not a croissant. Whoops. Ding, 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 ding. They want some happy music. And playing our Soundstone is, I think, for our benefit only. At least until, you know, it comes into part of the storyline with having all the 8. What is that? That's so gnarly. That screen is nuts. I love, you know, of course it's, I'm thinking of A Link to the Past right now with its like different instruments, you know, as you beat each of the dungeons, you get one of the instruments you'll need that's part of the orchestra that's gonna play the Ballad of the Windfish. Maybe I said A Link to the Past, but yeah, I meant Link's Awakening. Yeah, Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. But, yeah. Definitely. Link's Awakening. Yeah, getting all the instruments for the Ballad of the Windfish. I mean, shoot, if we're talking Link to the Past, you know, having an ocarina right now. Or flute. Maybe it's the flute in that game. Yeah, it is epic. Then and you know, when you finally get to see the full ensemble, it's pretty sweet. You know, I don't know if we can take on these ghosts right now. It says they want to hear some good music. Hold on. Okay, that's where you change it over. Okay. All right, let's go back to the market and see. What am I doing over here? Let's go. I don't need to be over here. No. Damn it. Take him out quick. A skip sandwich I don't think would let me outrun those ghosts. That was something I meant to try too. I mean, they're telling you about the music and stuff. I wonder. Could always go to the hint shack. The old hint shack. Thanks for hanging. Gotta hurry up and drink coffee before it's too late to drink coffee. Hey, well, you're in the right place. 3:30 a.m. Welcome. Happy Thursday.
Frickin' what up, dude?
We've had this unassuming local guy showing up lately, and I don't trust him. I haven't tried to pray. Oh! Okay, whole lot of stuff happening right there. I lost her. I also tried to pray, which may be our ticket. Wait, what was he trying to give us? Oh, whatever. I'll get rid of a cookie. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. 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 So you went to throw away your cookie. Yes, I do want to throw away the cookie. Thank you. God, I can barely read the stuff at the top of these. I need some new glasses so bad. toothbrush. It's all getting so etched, and it also has like a perma, you know, like astigmatism, you know, halo around everything at the top of these glasses, and it's bugging the shit out of me. It's making me squint sometimes too, and then I'll get a headache from that, or kick off the whole. It gets a whole series of bad feelings kicking off.
Oh!
I just lost her. Let her die. What if I go talk to her dad right now? Where is he? Isn't he over here? Maybe he's... I think he might be next to the hospital. Or is he back at the Polestar? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Perhaps it's a new invention. I want to try pray. Cranky lady. Old cranky lady. Sure. Yeah, thanks, Nick. I've been forgetting that that is an option, too. That I always forget. Alright, we'll bring... do I have the funds? No. I'm short on the funds to revive my friend.
Video game trauma.
Do it, beep, beep, beep. I know, right? The ways in which this game is grounded, you know, it's crazy. There's real life cranky ladies, cranky men. I'm a pretty cranky guy myself. I could be cranky. Cranky people. Thanks. I'll call Mom. Maybe that'll bring my friend back to life. Okay. We got our money. Just enough. Well, we pulled out enough to cover it. Let's see, I think it's just 100, right? Yep. Hooray! We're no longer red. Keep her out of the red. We like every color.
Rainbow colors in my cup.
God, I got zombie cops coming after me. Let's try to pray, because hold on, that seemed to do what was the dialogue on that? Let's try it out. How do I change to her on this part? Bling blong blue. Do 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 do. Is it not it's not Psy. What did I do? I did it mid-battle? Did I? I think that's what happened. Did I do it mid-battle and get excited about it, thinking it's something I can do outside? Okay, well. Sorry.
Ass! Nothing comes between you and the game.
Yeah, I remember doing it in battle. And I think I was assuming I would be able to use that in the field, but it doesn't seem that I can. Another W. Stacking wins. What are these margins here? What are they looking like? Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congrats on the dub.
Congratulations!
I will fight the cop, 'cause he is zombied out. And he's got some dogs. There you go. It is a Wednesday for the ages. Everybody go get your whatever wins. I mean, stay tuned to the stream, right? You know, don't, but get those wins in now. We're co-gaming. You know, I guess speaking of co-gaming, the thought just occurred to me, or was reminded of seeing the trailer for Switch 2. Sorry. Got a dump truck situation. Seeing the trailer, or, you know, one of those big Switch 2 directs, and they were talking about, maybe it was the introduction of party chat or whatever. If it's got a different name, I don't remember, but and I think, can't you do it and like see what people are playing, and it's not even the same game as well? Was that? I think that was part of it. And it had me thinking, if that's, I think that's the case. I've seen a little bit of Switch 2 stuff, but not, you know, I'm not like watching every release and I'm not seeing a lot of discussion about it, or at least I'm not reading it. But yeah, it had me thinking of how I've seen my sister's kids and yeah, in-law kids, nieces, nephews, etc. A lot of them, you know, and I remember doing a level of this if someone had a handheld, you know, but yeah, they'll like play games. They'll you know, at least I know on one side, it's like all three of them have a Switch, and sometimes they'll sit around and hang out and just each play their Switch around each other in their den. And you know, it's cool. Like when I came to visit, you know, they're all coming over. Hey, check this out, Uncle. You know, hey, Uncle Ben, check this out. You know, and showing me what they're doing on their Switch and stuff. But yeah, it seemed like that was a pretty common, you know, a pretty common thing for them. Although they'll do a lot of gaming in their respective rooms. But yeah, and I was kind of thinking that, I guess, you know, that's, I don't know. I guess when I was watching that Switch thing, I was seeing a bit of connection to that, or like, oh, I see where, yeah, I see how that's interesting. Yeah. Especially if, you know, so many of these games, of course, the way that you play with others is not doing it in person on couch co-op, sadly. So I guess second best thing is playing a game together, tied for and or just ahead of. Playing your games together, but in a social each playing your respective game or whatever, or a couple things going on, but kind of being in one social space together and sharing it with each other. And All right. I went to hum, and then something got caught in my throat. I was like, all right,
Give me a hell yeah!
Apple Kid's not here, huh? I was gonna see if maybe he had a little invention for us. Orange here, your machine broke. I don't remember what he gave us. He gave us something that broke. Hey, look, it's a little mini Ness. He's smiling. Are you Ninten? Do 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 do.
Kaboom!
I love the cat up on the roof. All right, so I don't know what to do just yet. Let's keep exploring. Thank you. I'm like, hey, if I hop on the bus, I'm like, hey, bus driver, why don't you play some, you know, I don't know, put on something good, put on some rock, something upbeat. Surely he's got some tapes. I think he's got a tape deck, right? Look, we gotta put on some Daft Punk. We gotta crank it. I know I said rock earlier and then threw myself a curveball. This sounds terrible. Sorry, this dump truck behind me was just like stuck in one, you know, stuck in one of its modes and just making a particular, it sounded like a never-ending murder of a turkey, honestly, like perpetual turkey warfare. This shifty guy. This is the new crop of folks, too. These unassuming local guys. That last one, I think, got the heck out of there. I think we scared him off. I don't want to mess around with this unassuming local guy. He took her out. I don't know if it was one of those, you know, moves where they die and your thing is ticking down. God damn it. Ah! Freaking hippies. So glad he can figure out the length of things. Take this hippie out. Excuse me, sir.
Why, you're getting nervous, man.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
All right, hit up the bus station. Just talk to the folks inside the Greyhound station. To take the bus or not to take the bus? I get scared pretty easily. I was in the last war, so I'm not scared of ghosts. Actually, I'm more scared of my old lady. Nice, man. This town's bus system is a little strange. Be sure to check the bus stop signs. I wonder who came up with this system. Is this a phone? Oh my god. I wonder if I have missed some phones in situations when I've been looking for phones. Sure would have been nice. We might need to hit up the Escargot Express at some point. I would like to have a delivery, but I have my pockets full. Interesting. Yeah, I was thinking there had to be something, but I just didn't notice it. And honestly, when I saw this sprite, I was like, oh, this time I missed it, did a double take and came back and was like, oh, that's a phone. I think I'd missed that before. Yeah. That would have really changed a couple. That would have made things a lot easier finding that one. But so it goes. I figured there had to be, because it had all the other town amenities in some way. Yeah. Right. That was nice and quick. Okay, sir, I'm gonna have you take this take this wad of bills. Oh, that's right. We could have bought a house with that. All right, take this wad of bills, sir. I can trust you, right? You're not gonna take a couple off the top. Great charm, huh? Yes, let's start again. Do I have 2 rulers? If so, yes. Please take a ruler. I'll eat cookies and stuff soon. They both have a great charm. No, they don't. Handbag strap. Curious about that one. It really is, Nick, yeah. And I wish I could see that pokey situation again. I also wish I could see the scene before, like what happens in the dialogue for Mondo Mole. I did some accidental clicking of the A button. I just hit it a couple times too fast, and I didn't mean to, man. I'm gonna store our backstage. Oh shit. You know, I don't know. Maybe we need to talk to those guys. Some happy music. I can do this. We're gonna get him to take a ruler. I'm gonna get him to take. Give him some food. This picture postcard. I'm gonna get him to take a... I'm probably not gonna use this slingshot, so... Yes, thank God, it's correct. Okay, now, what if I call her? I wonder what I have stored there. Let me just see if there's anything I have here. Oh, the broken machine. That doesn't do anything with the... I wonder... Can't remember what it is that Orange gave us. I used it on the pencil eraser thing. Or the UFO. My God. Dropping everything.
Ass!
Controller? Headphones? Can't use the bike. I don't think we need the broken machine, but in order to do anything with orange. I need to get a little bit of money out. We may wipe, but it's all good. I really enjoyed Happy Happy Village, and it's funny because just trying to find some artwork on it, you know, when I did the... Because it was cool because we got there, I talked to the people, I did everything pretty much up until the point of actually going in and trying to find Car Painter, and like we found Paula and stuff, and then I was like, okay, well, this next stream is going to be dedicated to this blue cult, and I looked up Happy Happy Village to find some art for it, and it was clear that that part of the game meant a lot to a lot of people. There was a lot of fan art, there was a lot of... I didn't want to click on anything, but I got a lot of results, so it's just like, okay, wow. Thank you for bringing here my broken machine, sir. Here's 18 bucks. All right. If I don't figure it out in the next, maybe 30. Might go get a hint. Thirsty. Do it, baby.
I blew my cool, I blew myself over.
Okay. Fight you. It was not different. Darn. Oh, even in that first encounter when he sicks those guys on you. That's too bad. I guess I saw some... Maybe I was just making it up in my mind. Everything was blue. Everything was turning blue. You know what's funny is when I have looked for art for this game, I've seen a lot of fan game stuff and a lot of like Deltarune like fan game things as well. I just felt his vibe coming through, yeah. I found a problem with Einstein's theories. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, you said that the last time we talked to you. Okay, let's talk to everyone in town and see if we can figure out what is going on. Because we never did we never got to fight one of the ghosts, eh? Don't believe. What? You saved her? That's hard to believe. You don't seem like the hero type to me. All right. Thank you, Condiment Lady. Are you the Condiment Man? No, thank you. Come again. Headache in my forehead. Foreheadache. Hey man, you got to expand your mind and use this stuff creatively.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
Come on, buy some of my junk. So what would you like, man? Let's see, broken spray can, a copper bracelet. Oh, I was seeing that earlier. Yeah, big jump, big leap. I like some rust promoter. Scientific man might be able to make good use of this here thing. I own an antique shop. No one is buying or selling anything. So I was thinking of selling the for sale sign that sits in front of me. It's only $98. Please buy it. You actually own it, kid? Bet you'll regret not buying it. Cute little place. You can get a coffee or a bread roll. Ah, I see. Sorry, Dad. Hey, what's up, Nostalgion? How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Give me a hell yeah!
Yep, working on this, trying to get to Threed. Working on a mystery here, going wherever it leads, running down a dream. Yeah, we're trying to. We've gotten to the tunnel, and then the ghosts chase us, and we heard that we need some pleasant music, or that will make them turn away. This was Everdread, I believe. Is this dirty money you gave us? This 10,000? Because I heard that, aren't you like the muscle around here or something? I'm good. Yeah, I'm glad it's I'm glad I'm halfway through the week. It's been a long one. But yeah, it feels good. Today was a really good day. Got a run in. Wanted to get started just a little bit earlier than I did, but I didn't blow my ETA as much as usual, and that's a big... Hey, as sad as it is, that's improvement.
What are you talking about, you idiot?
Yeah, yeah, I know. It's been a stressful one. Yeah, good to see you. Hope you're getting through it and welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna run around a little bit more before I go to the hint guy, but I'm trying to figure out what we can do to, advance the storyline. It's my very own handmade Band-Aid. I love the way that rhymes. The Hand-Aid. I'll make you some bread, even though I'm not a very good cook. Oh, thank you.
Mother.
Oh. No, you don't have to do that, please. Do. Oh, that just heals our HP, right? It's not an actual item. That's Ness's favorite food. It's all coming back to me now. You're both fine. I'm so relieved. Why don't you get some rest here? I think we just got some bread, Dad. Parv, you'll sleep on the couch in the den. That's funny. It is, yeah. Doing my first playthrough. I'm trying to do a blind playthrough. I've had some things. I've mostly been the one spoiling things for myself. by like looking for some art for the game or like looking for a GIF or video or something. That's happened a couple times, including it's what told me that we'd be getting a third character in Freed, which, you know, it's not that big of a stretch because we got one in 2, and now 1 in 3. But yeah, I was looking something up. I was trying to remember what the name of the boss was. We beat Mondo Mole, and I couldn't remember his name. I looked it up, and then I just accidentally spoiled for myself something that had said, it's not even a big one, but yeah, it just said like, generally recommended to continue to Threed first and come back with Jeff. And yeah, so right, we're trying to stay out of like walkthroughs and stuff. That's more, I guess, more of a storyline one. Like, you'll get Jeff in the next town. But yeah, that's not a crazy. But yeah, thanks. It's fun. I'm really liking it so far. I've had to have a little help, but it's been nice having the hint guy as well. I've gone there. There was one time I just someone had told me where to go, and I meant to take a note on it, and it was, yeah, so it's just helpful like that, you know, like someone had done some dialogue, I heard it, but forgot it, and it's like, oh, that's why the cops are blocking the way to TWOson. All right. Again, I don't think this, yeah, you get on here and then the ghosts come after you. We've also walked through the tunnel. Hey man, crank the music. Sounds good. Hey, sounds good, Nick. Thanks for hanging, man. Crank the music for these ghosts. They were in our rear view mirror, though. Homies in a bus returned to TWOson. Let's go back. I've had a couple of ideas of how this could be solved, and it's funny just seeing how everything jiggles a bit with this bus. Jiggling lines.
Thanks for coming out, guys. This rocks. A Wednesday, huh?
Gotta get a refill. 1 second. The hint man. Okay, so I don't think that this is it. But I'm gonna check. I'm gonna go to that club. I forget the name. Maybe when the bus was down there, I should have taken another gander at the dialogue. You know, just a closer look at the... All right, let me in. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Well, and that's how these RPGs can be. And I think sometimes, you know, it's crazy. Like sometimes people will, I think it's easy to forget that if you played with a guide, or if you just know a game at this point. You know, I think it can be easy to forget that someone's first time through, you know, they're gonna go down dead ends. They're gonna do the same thing 10 times before they realize, like, oh yeah, I've done this, or I checked that. You know, like, there's gonna be a level of like not knowing exactly where to go next. And I think when you know a game well, it can be easy to forget about. And sometimes you see like game play times. It can be so wild with an RPG, right? When you see like average play time, what does that mean? You know, like in a game where you've got like something like Dragon Quest III, which I'm playing, you could say, oh yeah, you can beat that game in 20 hours, 30 hours, you know, and then but it's like you get in, and if you're not using a guide, you just have to fucking explore the whole world and talk to every NPC. And the hints that you get, you need to be writing them down. And the hints that you get, depending on which, you came out of this one castle and you took a left on the world, you went west on the world map instead of going east, and both were open to you at that point. And you get the clues in a totally different order, you know, that kind of thing. And, you know, you're piecing together clues, getting different portions of the clue at different times, and you just got to keep exploring. But if you knew where to go, like using a guide or something, the experience is so different. The duration of the playthrough is going to be so different too. Yeah, thanks, Dustin. Sorry, I know it could. It can also be, it can be excruciating sometimes watching someone play. Well, a lot of you guys have patience for this, you know. But yeah, sometimes I know that feeling of it being hard to watch. You know, it's like watching someone bash their head against the wall and thinking that that's the way they're gonna improve the situation. You're like, I wouldn't, yeah, you know, it's funny because Nick sent me this video of someone like dealing with some backseating or something, or like as an example, and because I was curious and had talked about it, had been warned that you know, with this game, I might have a lot of folks coming around to, like, you know, I don't know, try to guide the playthrough or whatever, you know. There's a lot of very excited fans, you know. Yeah, well, thank you guys for, thanks for understanding. I also expect a level of, I'm playing the game online in front of strangers, anybody can click in, you know. It's like I'm opening myself up to that, but yeah. It's cool to figure stuff out on your own, you know. Okay, I had one more wild thought before I go get the hint. Good to know the hints are there. I want to hit up the department store. Yeah, I'm curious. 1995. What am I playing? You know, I don't have a Super NES. I'm still rocking my Game Gear, probably to an extent. I don't know. Going over to friends' houses to play their SNES. I had an NES that it was my big siblings and eventually became mine. So I played that thing through the entire, you know, SNES life, basically. But would take every chance I could to go to friends' places and, you know, play a Super NES. A little bit of Genesis in there too, but it wasn't around as much. We talked about Dreamcast on here the other day, and we did not. Last thing I need right now is to think about another console and get back in that. Oh man, I missed that one. You know, which I'm just joking. I'm glad we talked about it. But I got some soda water here. I just finished a little coffee. I had some cold brew, but yeah, got two containers. Will you take the red drink or the blue drink? Cold brew in one and just some seltzer water in the other. Just soda water.
I miss you. I miss you.
This is where the fun begins.
Stay hydrated. All right, let's wet our whistles. Yeah, I know. I'll have like 2 to 3 drinks over here at all times. It's a it's a serious situation. Okay, we took this guy out with a freeze last time. I'm inclined to do that again, just because I don't want to mess around. He's unassuming, but if he wants to take us out, he will.
Buenos tardes, amigo.
What games are you guys playing? What you been playing lately? I got another Final Fantasy VII session in last night with my wife. It's her first time playing it, and maybe my I just like this guy just right in front of the truck. It may be my third time going through it, but I've had a couple of aborted attempts that got pretty far, like trying to play it as an adult and then just getting, caught up in work. And then you don't play it for a couple of weeks and it's like, oh man, I don't know. Doing Earthbound, nice. After I beat this game, I'd like to watch someone who knows what they're doing. And I'm curious too about the speedrunning of this. I'm not hugely into speedrunning, but it's like every now and then, especially really have a good playthrough of a game, first playthrough or something, and I'll go and look up, okay, now what's, you just want to know everything about the game. So yeah, what's it look like to see it played at a high level? Dr. Swellman. Nice. I'll put that down. I'm gonna do a deep dive once I beat this game. In fact, I should separate some of this because I've been getting some good suggestions for, yeah, exactly that. Something to help me do a deep dive on it, and the right retrospectives and I just had so many little things spoiled, and sadly I want to know everything about this game, but I keep kicking myself because I'll go to get a picture or go to figure out a name of something, and then I'll get some extra information because, of course, shouldn't be looking at a wiki. I think one of the most hilarious ones, though, is that'd be cool, a randomizer. Yeah, interesting. That sounds crazy. I bet. Oh yeah. I bet though that sounds like something you would need to know the game for, or well, not always, but yeah, I could see maybe that being for the more experienced Earthbound player. What's on this top floor? Do I remember seeing some instruments up there? Might be buying a vowel pretty soon. love that line. I'll get a teddy bear. We'll sacrifice that to the ghosts. Oh yeah, let me take the note. I think I got the... Did I get the one on... I did, Dr. Swellman. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm gonna firm up this note. Earthbound resources for post-playthrough. Oh, that's a heck of a title there. I've outdone myself.
Hello, you absolute bell ends.
Do 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 do. What's that, Rhodes? Do 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 do. We're doing it on SNES Mini. Yeah, I've got the SNES Mini kicking off. I think it came on it, but ever since I got this Mini, you know, a while back, it's a few games that were not originally on it have found their way onto it. It's the damnedest thing. And I think Earthbound was originally on it. Yeah. Hey, Francisco, welcome. Good to see you.
Hola, my good friend.
Hi, my name is Gabe Newell, and I work at Valve.
Yeah, I thought so too. It's on the box. Maybe we've been over this. Yeah. I think I've been down this road. Although maybe I just grabbed the box and got distracted by shiny thing. It is on there. Wow, check this out. So maybe you can make, let me go to the, sorry, let me go to, we'll come back. So here's our box for the SNES Mini. And look at what's, what they're really emphasizing here. You got Star Fox 2 looking really cool and green screened out. I can't see it when I hold it like this. Super Mario World, Donkey Kong Country, F-Zero, Mario Kart, and A Link to the Past. Look at the back, and then you've got all the stuff. And do you see Earthbound? Do you spot it? Spot the Starman? Look in between Super Metroid and F-Zero. Just below, what is that? Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Or yeah, there it is. And on the big list on the side. Yeah.
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning.
That's right. That's right. Hey, they come here for the show and tell, too, you know? Gotta keep them happy. And by them, I mean, well, me. I come here for the show and tell. Why do you think I do this, you know? It's the essential, you know, oh, me show shiny rocks to you. Some real proto stuff here. That's right. It's a great way to spend your time, you know. You can just turn a camera on and then just start, you know, just start showing things off that you have in that room. What the? How do we get out of here? I need something to deal with these ghosts. Thankfully, I've learned humans evolved to the point where I can talk for hours and hours about the most mundane video game details, and with varying levels of truth to it all, you know. It's crazy, you know. Started just running around right, you know, making those grunts that everybody loves. And then eventually you're doing this. It's like you're stuck in an IKEA. I think visiting an IKEA you'll feel a little bit like you're back to the ancestral human lifestyle. You know, right, pre-agriculture, it can be crazy in there. Go on the weekend and it's like there's a ton of families, and like every model, like every section has a kid like opening up a drawer or hopping on the bed or something, and like it's and then a lot of kids will be kids, but it's the parents you got to watch out for, you know. Oh, from the IKEA meatballs? I hear there's some decent meatballs for getting them at a furniture store. The store itself, I see, yes. It's crazy in there, yeah. The system, like, for checking out is nuts too. Like, if you ever have to get anything on the, like, you get the tickets, right? And then you get to the area where at the end where you go and you get your hand truck or your cart, or it's so weird. And you're in this huge warehouse checkout thing, like at the end. The last time I went to IKEA, at least this is how I remember it. It's been a couple years. We have ordered something for delivery since then, because it was like, I think it was like it actually worked out, or the delivery was, you know, got a deal on it or something, but it was nice to not have to go to the store. Although it does help to see things, you know, in person, but still, that checkout process was crazy. The whole thing, yeah. It's like you're guided through the different sections, right? You know, you don't really like freeform shop. You kind of just get in a line all the way to the end. It's not a line, but it's the IKEA game is way too linear. Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, of course, it's just a lot of our furniture is thanks to IKEA. Yeah, it's cheap, and they can last a while if you don't just beat it to hell. And then some of it's cheap in all ways, all forms of the word, but I'm sure I'm not the only one whose house is at least like significantly furnished by IKEA, you know, or our apartment. I'll tell you what I love. We got one of those. So you see people put a lot of stuff. Often they're used for records, but it's one of those cube shelves. And we like turned it. We did like the sideways. We have our that's what we have out on the living room. So we've got like all of our records on the bottom rows, a couple on one of the top rows, but it holds our PS4 and our Switch in the little cubes and stuff. Yeah, that one's if like for anybody that had never seen it before, it's like once you see it or are aware of it, it's everywhere, you know. I forget the name. I thought about getting a hint. All right, let's read this guy's message again. I think the ghosts in the tunnel don't like anything upbeat and cheerful. When I was driving in the tunnel, I was playing some grooving tunes and the ghosts move slower. I think the ghosts can't stand anything positive. When I was driving, I played some tunes. I think I'll have to get the hint. I'm a little lost. Maybe I've already talked to someone who gives me what I need too. I want to go back. Yeah, they're good for that. Yeah, good. They're good for books and records, consoles and stuff. I like the console. It gave a little bit of space on the you know, the sides of the console. Seems like it breathes pretty well. I've got a similar thing that I picked up, like an off-brand one of those. Another department store. But it was the same thing, and what I wish I could show you guys now, but I want a Parv cam, like I don't know, I want to get like a little GoPro for the occasional terrible second camera. Then I could show you guys the game setup a lot easier, but I found some dividers for it that it's actually the IKEA dividers for that same cube bookshelf thing, so that, you know, I've got one cube and I've got a divider, horizontal divider, so I've got 2 consoles per cube. 3 for what we're doing right now. The SNES Mini, the Famicom, and then underneath that, under the partition, is the Super Famicom here. So we get a 3-for-1. By way of the SNES Mini being tiny. You guys want to hear the Soundstone too? We're gonna drop it. Oh, it's too bad. This is when they all start coming at me, huh? I don't know why I'm doing this. It's not the ticket. No. There it is. All right, let's go talk to the hint person. I think I'm way off base. Played some music. Yeah, sometimes I've found that is the thing about buying something like IKEA. Also, if you can fix something a little bit, you have just a teensy bit of handiness. I've got a teensy bit. That's about it. But sometimes, yeah, you can make this stuff a lot better or make it last a lot longer. You know. And I know for me, it's like for me and my wife, it's. I mean, it's easy to say because I don't have the money right now to go blow on a. You know, like a set of furniture or something, you know. But that kind of thing is never, you know, I don't know, we're kind of simple, you know. My wife and I, you know, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, we don't necessarily always need matching everything. It's not even not necessarily. It's like we just don't really need it. You know, I think eventually, like, I am, when it comes to furniture and your comfort, as I get older, I am realizing that aspect is important, and that you like it is important, you know, because you're going to be sitting in it. But yeah, I just, so I, there was a point when it's like just taking furniture that was always out, and which is, you can find some amazing stuff. Check for bed bugs too, but yeah, there's still a level of that. I won't, if I see something cool, nothing with a mattress or anything because of the bed bug situation, but I'll check sometimes if I see something on the side of the road. But with that being said, it's like, it's crazy how you can, I won't say save money, I guess you can, but if you just don't always, like, if the things you have are working for you, trying to make that last. Or yeah, if you got something and it's a bit of a dud, yeah, seeing if there's a little something you can do to fix it up. Sand it, paint it, repaint it, whatever. Throw an L bracket in it. I'm not, there's no reason to have like crazy expensive matching furniture for me. With that being said, I need a new mattress. I'm not sleeping that great. Let's go get a hint. Get a hint. Yeah, right. If I had more to spend, I might care. And like I said, I do, in terms of it being sturdy or it being, yeah, there's that difference, right? There's levels to all this, like something being quality versus being brand new and had to get it from the store and, cost a ton of money. Like, I'm realizing more and more the whole buy nice or buy twice, but you don't have to buy, it's more about like buying something that's quality. That's not always like, it's luxury is that next level, and for something like a bookshelf, I need it to hold books. It holds those records great. It's on its side. It's not going anywhere. It's heavy as hell. It's not going anywhere unless you remove pretty much all the records. And yeah, I got to get a hint, sadly. Is this our hint shack? Only other thing I'm thinking of is like talking to the trumpet guy. I don't know. That feels like a stretch. I thought about trying to talk to the band. Runaway 5. I could give you. Wait a minute. I would like a hint. Yes. I'm close. Okay. Well, yeah, let's see. Yeah, I thought. Oh, no problem here, except for the zombie police officer that's about to fight you. Darn, I gotta get another break in soon. It's those 3 drinks I was talking about. Filtered water, soda water, and well, the coffee's gone. Yeah, and they take you into a room. They want to size you up. They want to see what. I know, right? It's all right. Maybe I can get the Runaway 5 tour bus to run through that tunnel. Guys, I'm gonna have to get that break in. Let's do it. Let's go here. All right, I'll take another good little break. Just chill for a bit. I'll keep us on the BRB screen. You guys should get a break too. Thanks for hanging. I had a little something spoiled for me when I was looking up info for Mondo Mole. Hey, Lilliput Steps, you can get down right now. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Okay. Now, Where was I? Yeah, I had something spoiled that in 3'd you can get Jeff. And that was because the thing was saying, oh, generally you shouldn't fight Mondo Mole unless you've already gone to 3'd and gotten your 3rd character. So that's cool. On the bright side, that means we beat Mondo Mole without Jeff, which is pretty sweet, I guess. First attempt. All right, guys, I'm going to take another break. You guys should get one too. I'll see you back here in a bit. Thanks for hanging.
So you're the man that rules the world.
I don't care who you are, boss! I don't give a damn!
I'm smoking on that blueberry. Yeah, I got that good herb.
Parvinator.
Hey, welcome guys. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. What's going on? Wow, you're getting through the week. You're getting through it. It's felt like a very long week so far, but yeah, we're getting through it. We're trying to get to 3. I know Jeff is there. This is a mostly blind playthrough. I've had a couple of things that I've spoiled for myself, pretty much, but yeah, trying to get to 3. I'm trying to figure out the mystery of these ghosts. Can't get past them. They stop us, so let's get back to it. Oh, wrong button. Let's go here. Okay, so we learned that playing some cheerful, upbeat music would possibly make these ghosts, yeah, slow down or whatever. I also wonder if I could use a... I don't think I mean, they're telling you all about the happiness and the music and stuff, so I don't think I could use... Yeah, I lost my train of thought, sorry, but... this pay feud here cracks me up. So, these indentured servants here, the Runaway 5. You're in a pay dispute with their boss. I like the bottles outside. That's such a cool little touch. Little things. There's some little details in this game that are just so good. The scene at the scene at the theater cracked me up too. Getting to see the Runaway 5 play. It's got me thinking, kind of curious about this. So when it comes to JRPGs on the SNES, I'm a bit basic that it's mostly, you know, Chrono Trigger, the Final Fantasies, some Dragon Quest for me. And I haven't played 5 and 6 Dragon Quest, so, you know. The 2 that were on SNES or Super Famicom I didn't play, but yeah, it's got me thinking about I don't know. I wonder, God damn it, I keep losing my train of thought. Struggle bus. Jesus Christ. Hey, shit happens, man. I'm very excited about this game. Another thought will cross my mind about like what to do to get past this. Okay, we need music. I don't know where the Runaway 5 is right now. They have run away. I'm a few minutes away from potentially hitting up the Hint Shack. Let's go to the park. See what's cracking. Thank you guys for your patience. Sorry, I'm a bit it's all too much right now. Sometimes I'll be midstream and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm derping out good. That's a keep on rolling. Everdread doesn't have anything for us. Help me out here, Mon. I mentioned the trumpet player. Maybe there's something else in that area. I'm not 100% sure that we explored everything in the area before the tunnel. Maybe we need to steal the Runaway Five's van. Their tour bus here. Sell the equipment. Purchase a good tape deck. Because these, I don't imagine Ness and Paula are, you know, musicians. Maybe they are. You know, buy a good tape deck for the van, and we go hit that tunnel again. I don't know what we're playing, but something upbeat, something fun. Right? They don't like that, those ghosts. Maybe hit him with a little Prince, you know? Just surprise him, right? Hit him with some Prince. Hit the tunnel going about, I don't know what the speed limit is, so we're gonna need to go faster than that. These ghosts are pretty quick. Put on some Purple Rain, yeah. I saw a music video, a Prince music video I hadn't seen before. It was for, excuse me, You Sexy Motherfucker is the name of the song. And it's great. And it also ends with an amazing line that's like, to all you sexy motherfuckers, just, you know, written in some really fun fonts. To all you sexy motherfuckers, keep shaking that ass. And then signed Prince, and yeah, it was awesome. They're like down in a parking garage for like almost all the video. And if there's some connecting story at the beginning and end, I'm either missing out on or is implied. So it requires more study. Do. I don't have any Prince on the soundboard. Bra. We already went up to where the trumpet guy was. I mean, we hadn't been, I don't know if I'd been in the tunnel to see the ghosts yet at that point. Where's this band? They're down at the bar. Wait, can I use the backstage pass again? I thought she would just let me in, but maybe I'm a silly Billy. I didn't pay attention earlier when she didn't let us in. I wasn't, yeah, maybe, okay. Well, let's see if this yields any results. Right, so we're post-show. In need of some help in that area. Kaboom! Well, she comes here, watches the Runaway Five. She's front row. She knows all their names. Goes home to this husband. He's just like it's just a poor sap. Or just a, I don't know, just a dud. Hey, babe. At a certain point, if he had shown any interest at all in the Runaway Five, it wouldn't be going this way, you know? But it's like, she really liked the band, thought it was cool, and maybe he even made a like, oh, whatever, you know. Runaway Five, wasn't that like some crappy Quentin Tarantino joke or something? You know, he just said something kind of like, he, you know, really, of course, not considering sort of that she was really liking the music. It was one of her faves, and he just kind of said something. And it was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back. He wouldn't go to the show, and things are going a weird path now, you know? It's... yeah, people got to talk it out. People got to be empathetic. Mr. Poochie Fudd, the manager, is looking for you. I wonder what he wants. I'm pretty sure when that we're trading on old news here. How about watching one more show? Cash, that's what I want. Cash, that's what's hot. Cash, that's what I want. I don't know that any of this is new. Because the manager also doesn't say anything to us, but... I'd love to, sir.
That's what I'm talking about.
Here it is. The show not taking place in a tunnel with a bunch of ghosts, like I would, I think, prefer, but cash. Tonight you got the Chaos Theater Soul Men coming at ya. Rockin' and rollin' live on this here stage for a limited time only. The world's greatest bluesmen, the Runaway Five. And here they come. Oh, yeah, baby. He would have waited a little bit for that one. Maybe one of the came out and gave a wing. He's like, oh, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Glad to be back. That change. Dun.
Woo! That's a great fucking record, man.
These guys do it all. They dance, they sing.
Goodbye, everybody.
Nice floor. Do, 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 do. La la, la la, Mimi, I'm tone deaf. My daughter brought me here. La la, la me. Not gonna. I don't do your do, re, me's, okay? Okay. Now, can I recruit you guys to play for... Come in quick, don't be shy. Once in a lifetime event. Well, goodness gracious, we get to watch it again, fellas. Here we go.
Woke up.
Motherly love.
Frank Zappa and the Runaway Five.
Motherly love is just a thing for you.
Yeah. Everybody wants to get paid, you know. It's cash. Is that it? Our good old wad. Does it come back to the wad of cash? Runway 5 wants... I know they're gonna want you to pay up for a gig. Well, anything outside this theater in which they apparently can't. They're just stuck in this arrangement here, but goodness gracious. Are you the cash man? Okay. They want to get out of town. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think of everything that leads us to this point. They've told us that they're trying to get out of town. I wonder if they've mentioned Threed at any point. You hop on the bus. That doesn't do anything for you. You get turned around. Yeah, cash. Those words cash, they're just throwing it at you. And I hadn't taken the cash. Can I try to give this to this guy? That'd be funny, but that's not it. He's just like, hey, groovy, baby. Wow. That's the biggest tip I've ever had. Thanks, man. I'll see you around. Goods. Services. What of bills? Give it. Give. You want bills? Did I think? I thought I was real smart for a second. Let's see. Maybe I can give the wad of bills to the boss. To the manager. Use. Is that what just happened? Did I just give all my money? I gave him some cash. Maybe if I leave, something will happen. That would also just be a good lesson, you know? Hey, don't just, you know, give a wad of cash to someone. I mean, think about it. You know, they'll say they need it, but we still have a wad of bills. I'm going to try to take it to the manager in a second, but that's not real money, is it? Wait, what? It is, yeah. Okay, well then it's working. We're getting different dialogue. It just isn't for these guys. Okay, well let's check with the manager. No good-looking waitresses, and there's no room for me to show off my latest dance moves. What are you talking about, dude? Get up near the stage. Come on. Also, I don't know, you're really pounding that beer. Your cheeks are looking quite red. You know, maybe take a look in the mirror, dude.
Gamers have classically short attention spans.
Manager. I'll give it to his guard out here. Hey, I need you to you know the band, right? The Runaway Five? The one that's playing in there, right? Yeah, I was wondering, maybe you and I could steal their van, kidnap them. You could kind of help me with this, and we could, you know, get them to play a gig as we're just driving down the tunnel, right? I got this ghost problem, and I could really use some muscle. Runaway 5 owe me a lot of money. Unless you decide to pay off their debt. Yes, he did say it. He said it with a laugh, but he said it.
That's what I'm talking about.
There it is. Wado. Let's give him the wad of bills. Use. Excuse me? What's that you got there? Let me take a real close look. We still have our water bills. Okay, they keep giving me the fake out here. I'm trying to pay their stuff off, my guy.
Come on now. That means everybody just cool out. Will you cool out, everybody?
Well, I'm stumped. That's okay. Do. They don't want it. I didn't check the one guy. Let's see. I'm gonna pay the girl at the front. She knows too much. I'm gonna go. We're gonna make this personal. I'm gonna go back behind his desk, and I don't think we're speaking the same language here, buddy. You know, like, I'm talking to you, you're talking to me. The words just don't seem to be getting across. I'm trying to pay you to get these guys out of their indentured servitude. Yipes, you surprised me. Now I'm not sure what to do. I got the money, of course, but now the Runaway Five are free to leave.
Is there a moment where it crosses your mind to stand up for yourself?
There it is. Can't give it to him from across the desk. I got the money of... We got a different dialogue. Go. Yes, thank you. Where did that come from? I don't see it in the chat. What the hell's going on? My chat, my chat, like I'm only seeing one side, I think. It's weird. All right, here they are. They're free. Thanks, Nick. Yeah. I think it's okay, now it's showing both are connected. I don't know. I think it's the
society.
Well, strange stuff happening.
Strange things are afoot
at the Chaos Theater. Well, what do you know? This little nipper took us from a nightmare to a dream. Sweet. Got the Runaway Five. Ow, this means we can get out of this dump. Ow! I'm a good driver. Come on, I'll show you. All right, let's move on to the next town. I'm sure our old hunk of junk will get us there. I didn't make a spectacle of myself, did I?
Uh-oh. Looks like we've got company.
Here comes one of the greatest streamers in the history of Twitch. Ichigo. Welcome, buddy. How you doing? Savage, welcome. Tater. What's up? Tater's here twice the tater. I've got no complaints now that I have my money. Sweet. Welcome. Oh, thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, thank you. What's up, Savage? We just had a breakthrough, guys. You know, I think I must have... It's all coming together. We just had a breakthrough. A raid happened. We just booked the Runaway Five to help us get through a tunnel that is infested with some ghosts. What were you guys up to, man? What were y'all doing? Yeah. Welcome. Just chatting. Nice, dude. Okay. I'll have to... I hope... is the VOD still up? Or was this a you had to be there kind of moment? Because if it's still up, I'll have to check that out. Just chatting. Just talking. Yeah, well, welcome, Raiders. Come on in.
Thanks for coming out, guys. This rocks. A Wednesday, huh?
Really getting my use out of that one today. T-Roy, what's up, man?
Oh my God, we're back again.
Sure, I get that, Ichigo. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's totally... Sniff. I suppose I'll never see the Runaway 5 show again. Can I go in at this point? And I want to talk to the disappointed fans. So, yeah, so I've been trying to, for most of the stream, been trying to figure out how to get to the next town. I just figured it out, like, as you guys were raiding in, so, yeah, you caught me in the afterglow here, yeah. Tonight was borderline, oh, yeah. Hey, man, you know? Sometimes it's crazy, you know? You turn that camera on, hook the microphone up, and very strange things happen.
This is a dud.
And you're sitting around asking yourself, how did I get here? Oh, it's closed off. No, we can't even get in to see their farewell. Well, I mean, they've already done their... We got a few extra plays out of them. We made them do a few shows for free. Thanks to picking the same dialogue. Yeah. How did I get here? Yeah. Hey, it's okay, you know? You gotta live in the awkward. Right? Just sit in it. It's... You know... It's already a little bit embarrassing just to be a human. So just roll with it, you know? Toss it all out. Toss all that embarrassment out, you know? Live in the cringe. Dude. So I think we can get in the van now. It's waiting for us. Henry Rollins and Black Flag. They're here. We just got to get here and get in the van. I don't know if I'm ready. Trying to stay young. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, you know, I appreciate you guys coming through on Friday too. And those were some heartfelt talks about Mario pattern baldness and, you know, aging gamers in a retro... In a retro world? I don't know. Gotta be a better way to describe that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go call home first before we do this. Seems like something you should call Dad about, you know? On the real, how are we doing? Oh, I mean, we're close to max on everything. We can't. No, we can go to hers place. And hit up Paula's. Is there candy in the van? I had missed Savage asking that. Yeah, it's I think we should phone home first. That's something you should check. You know, before you go jumping in. At the very least, we're gonna go home and eat some bread. All caps. I think it's here. No. I did this earlier, same place. Tater said I streamed to hang with you nerds. Yeah, I mean, well, it's part of the fun, man. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, it's a... Well... Savage, have you, I don't know if you've heard, I have an actual candy lady story. It's not that exceptional. I think there being benevolent candy ladies is a thing. That seems to be like an established, it's out there, not, but I'm trying to remember, it was like I think it was So my dad was working at this school, and I think I was there for like one of those days that's like before school starts, and it's all just a teacher conference and prep for the new school year. And there would be other teachers' kids. Here's a repressed memory hanging out. We got nothing to do. So we're just like going all over the school grounds looking for something to do. There's a TV, sometimes the library's cool, but you kind of get a little too rowdy, and then, somebody tries to give somebody elbow off the top shelf. You start wrestling. I don't know. There's shenanigans occur, and you kind of burn your spot. You got to keep rolling. So I remember we're walking in the parking lot, and this car pulls up, like even for the time, an old Oldsmobile pulled up, and it did the like, and you see the whole suspension, you see the car, it wasn't like a screeching halt. Well, there was screeching happening, but I shouldn't say that like the, tires, she didn't burn out, but yeah, she rolled up in this rickety Oldsmobile or whatever it was. She's like, y'all boys want some candy? And she had a bag, and she had a bunch of like, I could see like bubble gum, like individually wrapped bubble, I don't know, double bubble or something. One of the crappy ones. I could see it, and it wasn't that. It's just that it's not the caliber of the candy. It's that everything up until this point in my life had told me that it had prepared me for this moment, and to say like, no, I'm sorry, I can't take your candy. And I did. I told this lady, like, I was like, no, I'm sorry, no. I'm scared. And my buddy, like, she looked like she didn't understand. The first look was kind of a, huh? Like I didn't hear him. And then a sort of dark confusion, like now there's something wrong with me at this point. So I'm second guessing it, and my buddy goes up, and he like holds his hand out, and she puts several, just like pulls it out of this bag or whatever, and just like gave him a handful, and then he walks away. And I was like, oh, okay. Drew my hand out. That was it. I got my candy, and then that was it. And she drove off. And then I found out that she is a known entity in the town. She was the local candy lady, who just likes to drive around, and anytime she sees kids, she'll give them candy if she has it. She keeps it in the car often. Although I don't imagine she's keeping a big thing of bubble gum in the car. Some hot summers, but yeah. So hey, maybe she goes and brings it. She's got a bucket or something, she's bringing it in every time. Bringing it to the car, bringing it back inside. It wasn't a van. So positive signs, right? It wasn't a van. Maybe that takes the stranger danger down just a teensy notch. Still, you could get abducted in any vehicle, but I think there was something easing my mind a little bit. Like, this isn't a van. I don't think that this lady could hurt us unless she runs us down. I don't think she would be able to catch us and abduct us. So she would have to run us down in her Oldsmobile. Probably not going to happen. Yeah. Well, maybe that's a fair point, Dustin, Savage said, Parv almost ended up in an oven. Yeah, well, for a second there, I thought that's what was going to happen, man. I told her no, and it looked like it broke her heart. Her sweet tooth. Hey. This isn't the family I wanted. Where's your family, her? I could have just gone to a hotel. It's one of the free bread. Free bread. Just one notch below the van. I did my driver's license in an driver's license test in an Oldsmobile. My granny's, she had an old rickety car. It was my time to drive an old rickety Oldsmobile with it's the same kind of suspension kicking off, you know. Some do 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 do. Yes, thank you. Thanks for helping me out there, Savage. That was a nice one. No, that's funny. I didn't get it at first. That's Sweet Tooth. Everyone's favorite killer clown.
Who the hell are you, anyway?
I'm not getting anything done. It's cool. I've got a band. We're gonna hop in the van in just a little bit. All this for like 7 pp or something. Where is your... Is it at the daycare? And then just in the back room or whatever? I can't remember. Where do you live, Paula? Oh, dude, yeah, that's... That nice, Savage. You know, I have 2 memories of driving my grandma's car, and one of them is great, and then the other one kind of is a bummer. The driver's license test, I did not pass. No. Yes, so that was actually to go do the permit. No, wait, what could it have been? No, I didn't take my I don't think I took... I don't know what it is. Because I didn't fail the actual driver's license test. I like the road test. But I did at one point, like the first time I took the exam, there were just a couple questions that I was like, I'm not really sure with this wording. I was just kind of confused and, you know, freaked out. I don't know. Yeah. You know what it is? My buddy drove my grandma's car because we thought the whole thing was he already had his full license. It's because they didn't have the like graduated thing. So he's 16 and he's got his license. I'm 15 trying to get the like learner's permit. And my grandma was like, okay, yeah, you can take my car. I'll go with you. He can drive. And then on the way back, you can drive with your newly acquired. Or yeah, maybe that. It was something like that. Yeah, it was like I was going to be able to drive it home. But it was maybe it was like I was turning 15. Yeah, that was what it was. And just kidding. Anyway, sorry for the details. Don't matter. But let's talk to this band. I'm gonna go save. We're staying at a hotel. Fuck it. Yeah, I failed the written exam, and I thought I'd be driving back as like with the learner's permit. I thought. So the positive Oldsmobile story though is, at one point. Shit, maybe it was the same event or same same day. We got on the interstate in my grandma's car, and a certain song happened to be on, and that song was Freebird. And right as we got onto the on-ramp to get onto the interstate, it's when the solo really kicks in. And at this point, we're pushing this car to about the max, and it's giving about all it has. And it's still going to be a little slow when we hit the interstate, you know, as we get around it was one of the long curves, like long loops. And I just remember our action of driving feeling so unlike the rate of speed we should have been at. But dude, the accelerator was on the floor. It was all the way down. The car was giving all it had, but it was still a little insufficient. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Wednesday. There's a picture. I was thinking about this because we were talking about cars the other day. I used to be a lot more into them than I am at this point. Now it's just like I can't afford to do, you know, like recreational getting at it. And my car is for like getting to point A to point B, and that's great. I love it. Keep your wheels straight and keep off the gas. The test literally wanted you to jump out of the car and check the tires. Yeah, right. That's funny, Dustin. Yeah, a couple of them, the wording, I was a dumb 15-year-old kid. Yes, true. And some of the wording was just not that great from a test-taking perspective. You know, it was poor for communicating the message. I should have studied more. Why don't you put your dogs up and relax? All right, we're gonna save. Can I use? Do you guys have a phone? Major favorite. Yeah, I love that that's asked at the beginning of the game. Will this game reject any entries? They're like, now, don't. That's not a nice thing to say, Ness. One thing I kept using or had that was way past its retirement. Well, my phone right now, sadly, Savage. I have been saying I need a new phone for like the last couple of years. And there are times when reality truly breaks down, the laws of physics break down in this phone. And then it will have other periods where it's getting me through fine. Yeah, just waiting for the spicy pillow. Right, totally. Yeah, Nick, I was reading your comment about, how to name it.
Kiss my ass.
You know, because I play the reel, in Chrono Trigger, I did a classic name for me. It's when you get to the ship and you get to name it. And I named it at the time. I played it in 8th grade, I think. And I named it after this girl I had a crush on. And hey, I did that again to honor. Also, I feel like it was a move straight out of Forrest Gump, which was very influential to me as a kid. I'm sure I'm not the only one. All right, we're gonna go save. I'll go to the phone. What about you, Savage? What are you working on? Screen's cracked, he's getting shreds of glass, yeah. It's still working. I mean, why would I replace it? Occasionally it shocks me. I don't know, it's strange. It's got a current. Every now and then, I don't really get what's happening. My camera hasn't worked for the last several months, which is there's a level of it that I almost don't want to know what's going on there. Because the camera app will open and then just close right away. And I suspect foul play. And I think I'm anxious and I haven't done anything about it. Do, 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 do. First car. Oh, nice. The one we've had, we're working on for a while. Yeah. I think something like that, unless like there's a, you know, I mean, obviously there's a lot more, say no, fuel efficient cars at this point, or maybe even go hybrid or electric or whatever. But yeah, it's, I think at this point, we'll just keep rolling with what we got. I mean, it's already been through some of we were talking about, like, you know, the required maintenance, or there's certain points or you're replacing all the belts and stuff, and like there's been some expensive moments, but it's still rolling. It's still just fine. It squeaks when you drive on the inside, not a suspension issue. To be clear. But we replaced a tail light at some point. I want to say they even did it it was done at the shop or something as part of something else. And it squeaks. It's like plastic on plastic. And it'll do the squeak sometimes at a certain frequency, you know, like it's not always there, but when we're driving at certain points, if we're stopped, it'll just start. It's a little bit like a turkey. That's a fair impression. If there's, yeah, just, you know, making the sound in case there's any gearheads out there, you know. Got my back. I could go for some blinker fluid. I didn't, you know, they said they replaced all the fluids the last time we were good on the oil change and all that stuff. Filter, etc. They said they topped off all the fluids. I'm trusting that they hit the blinker one as well. All right, let's go to 3, finally.
That's what I'm talking about.
Our tour bus is too loud for any ghosts to bother us. Do you want to ride? So this is an established issue, huh? Are you just tossing that info out there? Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. Get on the bus. All right, party bus.
Came in here. No problems.
Sorry, I'm catching up with chat here. I missed a little bit. Oh, the earbuds. Yeah. I remember wired headphones when you had to wrap it around your phone like 12 times. Oh, phone chargers. I've got a couple wraparound phone chargers. One of them for the phone that I use for running, or music and running stuff. That one to charge it. You gotta wiggle the cord in. I've learned. It's gotten better the last couple weeks. I feel like after I figured out its current issue, current kink. You gotta just a little, make contact a little bit on the left there. Then you can set it down and it's charging. And not charging slowly, not that charging slowly bullshit that some of these chargers will start doing when you are probably shorting them out by bending them. And, you know, sometimes it'll be like, oh, charging, but slowly, or, you know. Cash. Get a 20A charger? Game changer, yeah. I really do need to up my charger game, honestly. We were talking about some things you do want to buy nice or buy twice. You love your electronics, certain things, chargers, adapters, some of that stuff, it can come back to bite ya. Here we go, baby. Honk honk. I'm driving around with a Runaway 5 right now. How cool is this? Bink, bink. Those were the days, Nick. Yeah, get off the phone. I got some videos I found. It was a late night click on YouTube, and it was one of these sounds any 90s kid would remember, or some shit like that. Did we make it through? The ghosts can't handle the groove. And we're in a town that is very, very blue. Looks like we have to say goodbye for now. This town seems pretty gloomy, but I'm sure you can light up the place with your own little brand of sunshine. And just drop us off on a street corner here. Anyway, just the internet connection sounds was one of those sounds that any 90s kid would remember. It was a funny compilation. There were definitely some Pavlovian responses to some of this stuff. Hearing it was a lot of startup sounds and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of compilations out for stuff like that. I don't know. My YouTube knows that I'll want some of that stuff, or just, you know, I like some old found footage and commercials and stuff like that sometimes. It's such an interesting little time capsule. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Brian Eno. Yes. I was thinking about the Apple design side of things too. I only recently, other than in school some, but the last computer I got was an Apple, and I'm actually really enjoying it at this point. But I was thinking about I had a bit of a nostalgia trip for some of the old Mac sounds and stuff, and then it just had me thinking about, I didn't know a whole lot, but learning about the way that these computers, and both, you know, Apple and Microsoft, etc., the way that they would, I don't know, just those old ads, the way they would talk about their product, the way they'd show it, it seemed, and it's interesting too, because, you know, you would see these huge leaps sometimes, you know, and I don't know, some of that stuff, yeah, it's just interesting. Yeah, it's an interesting little time capsule, you know. Old Mac or Windows, yeah, I don't know. Both, but yeah. Yeah, I'm a Mac, I'm a PC, yeah. Also, the way, it's interesting because, as I started doing more editing and stuff like that, you know, I just started to get around more folks doing various creative freelance stuff, and it wasn't everybody by any means, but at a certain point I was like, okay, it seems like a lot of these folks, and they would show me what they're using, and it seems they can be pretty good for those, especially if you're not necessarily that, I know that this is the old thing, but if you're not that tech savvy, or if you don't particularly, I don't know, if sometimes having too much customization or whatever is a bad thing, then yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not sold on what I have, but yeah, the Mac has some fun sounds. This computer is sweet though. It's honestly, it's been great for doing any editing. It's really fast with rendering. Some of that, it had been like 6 years. I was working on an old laptop for a long time, and it's like yeah, it's it's, you know, there's that feeling when you upgrade and it's like, bam, oh my god, what have I been missing? And you might even have something that's not even like, you upgrade to something that's not even totally state of the art. You're working on yesterday's upgrade. I'm catching up on the chat. Sorry, I know I've been bad on that, so, you know, feel free to throw anything else back in there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a beast, Nick. Yeah, I've got a studio, and honestly, it was an investment that I'm hoping I can say I've paid off. But once I got it, I did start doing stuff with the stream that I could never, I couldn't do on that last laptop. And it had a, what is it, an i7, that laptop did. So it was no slouch. It just got old and so bogged down, and then nothing seemed to help. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a beast. Yeah. That's what I have, Dustin. Yeah. It's nice, man. I was blown away. Like, granted my laptop was going south, but I was like, holy shit, you know, when I looked at how fast things would render, it was crazy. That's cool. Nice. Yeah. Nice, Nick. Yeah, I do have a good maniacal laugh. Yeah, thanks. Maniacal life. I like that one too. Look for, I'll just say, get through this text here and I'll catch up. Look for us to be singing at some theater in Forside. Okay. Forside, huh? No, Savage. So my dad, he didn't do that at that time. I don't know. He did get into his iPod like once that came out, and he got iTunes, and he got himself an iPod, and then like a tiny little iPod shuffle thing that he would go jogging with. And he got into like buying some stuff on there and like you know, catching up on the latest Rush Limbaugh. You have great stuff to jog to. Maniacal life. I had a couple friends that were doing, yeah, like other forms of streaming, yeah, doing live music, etc. And it was kind of what sold me on at least giving it a look. And I mean, it cost a lot, but I'm very happy. Again, once it did really activate me, which I think is something, you know, just on the topic of like waiting a long time to upgrade. I'm a cheapskate, but there sometimes that you're losing money if you don't have the right tools sometimes, you know, and you don't always realize it, but it helped. Like I said, it fired me up, and it actually opened up a lot of potential. The stream could now do 2 things at once without just crashing. You know, I don't want to mess around. Shoot. Yeah, Nick, it was. Twitch had a definitely a different vibe at that time during the pandemic. There was also RPAN on Reddit, which is where I got my streaming start, just playing Super Mario World on the SNES Mini, and it had this wild kind of cool feeling to it. RPAN did. Do buy nice or buy twice. Yeah, that's what they say, man. What about when you set up your voicemail and turn music up real loud for the phone to pick it up? Yeah. I think people even just having a ringer is kind of... Is that a thing that... Is that a generational divide? Having your ringer on? I like the voice, you're talking voicemail though, but yeah. I just went back to read it. Yeah, they're recorded onto like your voicemail. Yeah, by putting it up to the speaker. Always a classic move. You didn't have to pay for that ringtone. And that voicemail, I'm just gonna continue to mix those two words.
Look at the sunset. It's like jumping right out of the clouds at me.
Let's try a move against these guys. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, the newness kind of wears off for folks, and it was good for a while. I remember paying for the ringtones, absolutely. And also, it's funny because there's a couple people in my life who still have a musical ringtone, and yes, they are quite advanced in age. I'm gonna do a move. I will try a move. I'm gonna use a move. Take him out. Game him. Sweet. Dude. I've mentioned this before, but the voicemail where you pretend to be answering your phone. Anybody have one of those, or have a bad encounter with one? Get fooled by one? Oh, that's great. That's great, Dustin. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Those ones. Some grandparents, my in-law grandparents they've had some funny ones over the years. And one of them was like, hey, dumbass calling or something, or dumbass. Oh, there was one that was like dumbass alert, and it had you can hear an alarm going off. Dumbass alert. A dumbass is calling you or something. And it was assigned to a particular, person registered in their contacts. Anyway, I'm in a new town and beating up some puppets. Hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah.
Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. Trying to keep up with the chat. I can't, of course, can't read them all, but I like when it kind of settles into that groove. Try to pick some stuff out when I can. What are we bashing for these days? She's at 14, so her probably just needs to sigh him to death. Still reeling, huh? I don't know if you guys have ever heard it, but my text message is the codec in Metal Gear Solid. Classic. Legendary notification noise.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was working at a restaurant and I was hearing it, and I hadn't played or thought about or watched Metal Gear Solid stuff in years at this point. I was working at a restaurant and I heard the, you know, the call on. Usually it's followed up by a, you know, someone, I don't know, giving some info to Snake, warning him about some dangers. But yeah, I was like working in this restaurant and I heard it from a customer. And this guy was like, he was by himself. I saw him all the time. He seemed a little embarrassed about it when I asked him. Oh, time for a photo. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. I don't feel like we're in a good pose right now. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles.
Oh, wow! Wow!
Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. We all love fuzzy pickles, you know? Yeah, Snake. I used to do a lot of David Hayter impressions. I still do it. I still do. But I used to, too. And even more fun than a David Hayter sometimes is, yeah, just being the Colonel calling about something and, you know, just like that. I love. So I played, I think it's the same guy, but I first played Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes for the GameCube. I knew of Metal Gear Solid for the PS1, but I didn't have a PlayStation, so couldn't get around to it. I'm gonna see what this grave's all about. But so I played Twin Snakes, which was really cool. I remember liking it a lot. It's basically like a Metal Gear Solid 2 upgrade and physics and sort of treatment kind of done to the original Metal Gear Solid game for PlayStation 1. So a single gen later, another remake. Or a remake. But yeah, it's sweet. And yeah, the Colonel's voice. I think it's the same dude on the original one. I don't know. I always liked it. It's very rich. I love that he just got our photo right here. Okay. How are we doing here? I only played the first 3. Yeah. And, you know, I want to play Metal Gear. I've played a little bit of the Metal Gear for the NES. I've heard that you know what? Which there's another. It was for something else too that it's often recommended. I think Kojima likes whatever its original version was, original system. I'm drawing a blank. But yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so it pulled it out of you, Savage. Nice. There's some emotional moments. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't like the NES one, Ichigo, if I'm pretty sure. And I don't think he had anything to do with... I don't know if he had it... this part I'm less sure about, but I don't think he... I'm not sure if Snake's Revenge, if he was... I don't know, was that him? I think he wasn't. I think it was in somebody else's hands. Ah, I'm getting headachy. Ouch. Hey, you're a little more emotionally available, Savage. I only played the first 3 Metal Gear Solids, and I did like them. Snake Eater, I guess, was the last one I played. Hint Shop Realization. That's funny. This town is spooky. Oh. We're fighting a trash can and a bug? Question. Look at this, thing coming out of the trash can here. Is this what I've seen depicted? It is a jam, huh? Is this the thing that is in the This Stinks? This game stinks? Ads? No, you no good rotten fly. Why I yada?
Yes!
I feel like these moves are pretty sweet, especially the second tier, the beta tier. Putrid Moldy Man. Savage, hey, thanks for hanging, man. I hope you have a good night, too. This was cool, man. Thanks for coming through. And take care, buddy. Have a good rest of your week.
Good night, everybody. Thanks a lot.
Oh, Oh, I missed what happened to Paula. She's got darkness or something? Dry eyes? Maybe something, healing would help. I didn't watch how that turn went either. Shit. Goodbye, Putrid Moldy Man. I said something nasty. This fly's talking mess, huh?
Good day, sir!
623 experience. Love to see that exponential curve. Oh, well, I guess we're looking okay. Parv has 200 something HP max, I think. Right? Well, I made it to 3. I haven't really popped into any buildings. I just kind of wanted, you know, right? You know, hit the bricks, walk around a little bit. And we're fighting trash cans and no good flies. Okay. The alpha level magic may still do the trick for some of these folks, huh? How much we gotta bash you, Putrid Moldy Man? He's nimble. Okay, now we don't need to mess around. Oh, that's cool, Ichigo. How cool is that, man? Hanging out at the game convention. That'll be fun. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good time. And you're gonna tear that place up, man. Watch out. Oh, well, let's defend. Mold spores, huh? That's why she's crying. I see it now. She can't see a thing. Freeze this guy. Got a lot of HP, this Putrid Moldy Man.
See you around, kid.
Just chilling in the graveyard. What's going on? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I'm about to get attacked by another trash can. I gotta stop and talk to Dad here. Do 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 do. I see. I'm imagining the so so you know, maybe in the Japanese version. Dad's like, oh, okay, you know. All right, her, come back to life. Or life up. All right, well, we chilled in the graveyard for a little bit. I feel like we need to start thinking a little bit about shelter. I would like to stay and save in the town of Threed. See more trash cans. Just checking for problems. Oh, I should have just faced it.
See you next time.
Dun, 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 dun. This could get out of hand. That's a lot of flies. I'm gonna have her use, I'm gonna have her just... What's Side Gaming doing for, okay. What about for Moldy? 105? Okay, we might get rid of it with these 2 attacks here. That should be it for Putrid Moldy Man. These are all low HP, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I did. We ran into some issues. We're in the city of Threed, finally. But yeah, I needed a little... I had some thoughts. I knew we needed to get music, and I couldn't find the Runaway 5. I forgot, you know, I can even get into the back with that ticket, the backstage ticket. Or pass or whatever. So yeah, that was my... I even mentioned like, okay, maybe we'll go get that guy who plays trumpet, or... Well, I couldn't find the Runaway 5. And I had toiled for a while, so yeah. We finally got there, yeah. It took a... Thank you for... There's some gentle... Once I started asking for help, people were really good about, you know, not giving too much away, but... I'm back on it now. Just gotta find some shelter here in town, and maybe save, and I'd probably wrap it up. It's getting late.
So hoist up the John B. sail. See how the mainsail sets.
Spilling water everywhere? Jeez, Louise.
Call for the captain ashore, let me go home.
Boiled egg. Level up for Parv.
I wanna go home. This is the worst trip I've ever been on.
Once I start it, you gotta finish it, right?
Come on, this affects all of us, man.
It's great, Ichigo. It gets stuck in my head a lot. It's been stuck in my head a lot lately. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Dustin. At that, I was asking for help at that point. That's what I needed. Thank you. I was just about to purchase a hint, so yeah. Just giving up. So we were talking about getting emotion, or Savage mentioned getting emotional to games, and oh my God, what is happening? I looked away for a second. Maybe I went into this battle banged up. But this isn't looking good. Don't know if I'm getting out of this. I have anything that hits everybody? I don't think fire is going to do the trick. I probably can't run. I've tried to go run away a couple times, and it's, you know, it's almost... it doesn't seem like you have a high rate. Oh, shit. I don't know if I can get us to safety. We're leveling up a lot, though. That's nice. I know, got lucky there. Quickly, into the goods. Okay, cup of life noodles has got to be a revive. I don't think I could get her wherever we need to go. I don't think I could get there with just her, even if I filled up her HP. She's kind of low on PP too. Cool. I hadn't used that yet. All right, there it is. And so he's got, okay, full, wow, he's got max health. She can have some goods. Why don't you, what, boiled egg maybe? Maybe I should have just healed her, but PP is at a premium, eh? No, go to his... fun times, yeah. You just had listened to it to death and forgot about it. Hey, you know, maybe you just needed a little break. You came back to it and it hits even harder, you know? Yeah. I was going to mention earlier, I'm not hugely into like reaction video stuff, but when I dabble, there's a couple sources I'll come back to occasionally, and one came across my YouTube yesterday, and I guess I was feeling froggy, you know, I was feeling receptive to the world, and it was this. I'm trying to remember where they're from. I think it's I think they're from Afghanistan or Pakistan. But there's this one channel where, let's see if I can find it. They'll like, they'll put music in front of these folks that, it's funny because apparently like these guys, I don't know, I guess there's a blog and this is like helping to pay the bills for all these folks, but, it's just hilarious because it's got these guys with like huge beards. It's fun. There's a lot of like different, a lot of them are old, and the way that they react to some of this stuff is funny. I've caught a couple of these videos, and I just love like how open-minded they seem to a lot of the music. Also, if you ever want to see someone just, oh God, bless their souls in heaven, you know, if you ever just want to see like some old man good vibes and like, oh, this is amazing, you know, it's funny. I watched one where they watch the opera singer Pavarotti. And I've heard of him and heard a little bit. And during this is on, and when this is on, they're all watching it and they're like, whoa, they're blown away. And I don't know what the clip was. I should have found what the song was. I'm not an opera guy, you know, haven't really dabbled too much, but sometimes when I drive, I will there's a station here that does like all the time, classical, Baroque, etc. I'll put it on some opera thrown in there and like I can appreciate it. I was brought to I was brought to tears by this Pavarotti performance down in a small little box like me, with everyone in the big box watching everything, and the performer in that little tiny box. I had a couple tears streaming down the face. There was a build up to it, and I was just like, this is nuts. The level of the high that he is hitting with this, the emotional high, let alone what anything going on to do with how the singing is, it was crazy. And afterwards, he's like, he himself looks like he just like he fucking put in the work and is a bit blown away and probably exhausted and kind of like, I nailed it. You can see it in his eyes afterwards. And I was just like, oh. But it was like such a good build up with the orchestra backing and like building up to that one point. I'll have to find what opera it was, because in this short clip, I was the one just I don't know. I'll have to catch it again for the octopus royalty, but And in the comments, someone had said something like, oh, the bad thing about Pavarotti, I know I'm butchering his name, but is that like once you've watched his stuff, like if that's the first opera you're getting into, if he's one of those first singers you're getting into, it's hard to go from there. You may have difficulty because you've trained your brain to like that. It's had the most potent opera. How are you gonna go to the CBD stuff? It's not gonna. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, those can be interesting. Yeah, when people, I mean, I guess that's a big part of it, right? Dustin is like so what's funny is once I watched that one video, I started to get a ton of from other channels, and I noticed like a couple trends with the reaction videos. One of them being that, of course, the culture clash is kind of like that's like one of the things they go for. So it's like showing my mom who grew up in this place, this thing, or, there's that kind of thing. Or the one that I was watching where it's, a guy setting up this channel and stuff and just like paying the bills for the guys who are on it and stuff. Oh, I should mention one of the guys who does a lot of the blessing and, may God bless them, He wanted God to bless Pavarotti's channel as he has blessed their channel. And I can only assume we're talking YouTube channels here. And I really appreciated that, God bless your channel. Should I check it out? Well, that's a dumb question. I'm going to grab it and... Thank you, Rhodes. May God bless this channel. May God bless Pavarotti, R.I.P., and may God bless his channel. I'm not gonna lie, I also watched they did a reaction of Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm not gonna lie, I watched a second video. Welcome back, Rhodes. We're gonna wrap it up soon. The Bohemian Rhapsody one was funny because the guy that was May God Bless This, he was like, oh, the singer, he's only, his thoughts are of the afterlife. This world is only a dream, and he knows that, he was on the spiritual tip. It was, and respect. Dropping those dubs in Call of Duty, man. Well, fire hits everybody. Maybe that's Did you catch any, sorry to even ask this, but did you catch any L's, Rotes? Any L's? Oh, I need to add that, that song, Ichigo, thanks. A reminder. Need a good cry. Only wins and warm-ups. Yep. I like that. All right, I'm going to try to find a place where we can save. Let's check the map. I forgot about that whole thing. Let's get to this hotel. I think I got a wrap. Hopefully we can save at this hotel. And let's make sure we're not about to perish just hanging out here, shall we? No, let's... We'll explore Threed. There's a circus. Yeah, I have a map of this place that I grabbed because like a week ago I thought I would be here. I think I actually thought it was the TWOson map. I didn't see that I was grabbing something with a file name for Threed, but yeah. It's meatball sandwiches tonight. Meatball sandwiches.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
What did you guys have for dinner? I would like to get hungry. I'm hungry already. I'm weak. But I need to build up an appetite.
Hey guys.
It was meat. Whether it's in a ball, a loaf, or a meat stick. Meat shake. Air fried a couple chicken legs and some mixed veggies. Going, yeah, nice and lean. We have limited counter space, but I'll just say, we like to make room for that air fryer. It puts in some work. It really takes up. Yeah, I mean, can really, yeah, good for reheating too, especially if you don't want to heat up a whole oven. My sister came to visit and gave me shit about not having a toaster. I got it from the big sis, you know, all my freaking life. She was right though. I needed a toaster. We were using the oven to toast things. It would make a small apartment hot. And my sister at this point is, I think, you know, yeah, I go there and we were talking about like furnishing and stuff. She's good at that. She does well. I don't. Nice. Yeah, very simple, right? I think there was a point when I didn't know how to do hardly anything cooking-wise. And it's so funny because just a couple simple things take you from having to buy all the pre-made stuff. You're just buying, like, you know, the Walmart brand pizzas or, you know, ready-made meals, etc. All the stuff. I mean, I remember this was still convenient, but I remember I would get these like spicy chicken, like Tyson spicy chicken strips that they had or something, or the Tyson or the like store brand, and I would just like make burritos with that. Or like before I learned to cook stuff, but I was like, oh, I can fry those up. This is great, you know. I can buy some tomatoes and buy some spinach. have myself a nice wrap. And then there's a level above that where your culinary experiences begin to grow. Man. Ichigo said, I gotta cut, yeah, toasting bread in the oven, nah. You're right, man. That was one of those things, that's when, like, you know, you realize that there's more to it than the toaster here. Yeah, it sounds good, Rhodes. Thanks, man. Dude, thank you so much for that 4.5 hours, dude. Thanks for chilling. And, yeah, have a good night, man.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
When she told me about the toaster, and this is all on it being my big sis, I'm sure this is in there too. I love her, you know, but hey, right? What are siblings for? I can't help but think that it's the toaster signifies something bigger. There was a level of like adult responsibility in having not attained the toaster and having gone years of just using the oven. Years since my last toaster situation. I think that there was a little bit of that was in it too, that it was kind of one of those, right, those moments of clarity, they call them. I'm like, oh shit, she's right, dude. I'm looking around the apartment. You know, you're noticing the dust on the windowsill. Dust bunnies in the corner. The top of the refrigerator, I don't think I've cleaned that since we got here. And this is the kind of thing that when, yeah, the big sis comes, you might hear about some of it. And sometimes maybe they're you know, they're helping you out. They're doing you a favor. Other times it's nitpicky. Sometimes there's an impulse to, yeah, right, you know, help the younger brother, you know. Dustin's, yeah, you know how it is. All right, I'm going to double check that we saved. I'm pretty sure we're good. But... Hey, she's right. She was right. Like I said, it was, and it was more than the toaster. There was some. It's kind of like the. It's kind of like the. I've said it something along these lines before. It's not trying to be rude, just trying to be real. The smoke alarm or carbon monoxide alarm, whatever, that has been left to beep, I feel like that's kind of a similar thing there. I could never take that. That would drive me up the wall. But the alarm that is the smoke alarm that's been left to beep, maybe even multiple of them. What's going on here? Are you depressed? Are you getting out at all? When you get out, is there really no way that you'll ever have a chance to buy it, to pick up a battery for it? I know, right? Situations can be crazy, desperate, and not everybody can run to the store and get something. But it's one of those things where I feel like at a certain point, yeah, you just, you do what you can to make that thing stop. I don't understand it, Ichigo. You heard it on comms before when you're playing a game? That's another moment of clarity, when you realize you're playing Grand Theft Auto 5 with a bunch of children. Oh, I just did a mission with my buds that I just met, 10 minutes ago in this random lobby. And then you hear the kid, they're like, I gotta go now. And you're hearing like, beep in the background, and you're like, oh shit. again, it's bigger, right? And we're both having in that moment, everybody should, the thing's beeping, that person should take care of that. I'm having my own crisis.
Goodbye.
All right, on that note, let's get out of here, guys. Let's wrap this thing up, shall we? This is fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging. This is a wild one. Like this, wild hairs. This is good stuff. I'm loving this game, man. It's so fun. Yeah, thank you guys for chilling. If you're over on YouTube, consider giving a like, comment, sharing. That stuff helps. Hanging out in the chat helps. Lurking helps. All the ways to contribute. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging. Keeps me rolling. Thank you. This was cool. Guys, I'll be back Friday at the least. I'm going to try to get a stream in tomorrow. At least I think I can, but it's like 50-50, so we'll see. If not, we'll come back strong on Friday. I'll play a couple sound effects and a couple picks for you guys. We didn't yet find the third of the Three Stooges, but it's coming. Thank you guys for hanging. This was fun. Ichigo, thanks for the raid, dude. This I'm out of here, guys. Have a good night. Adios. See you tomorrow, if not on Friday. Hit the button, dude, in the stream. Good God.
Get him out of here. Get him out.
It's time to wrap up this CDI shitfest.
The Parvinator.
I'm exhausted. I've run out of things to say.
Have you been smoking marijuana?
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I love the vibes here, dude.
They call me the Shockmaster.
I did a preliminary test with a blowtorch on various parts of my body to ensure the gel would protect even my most sensitive regions. Oh crap. Herman is a sexual person. Oh crap.
What the hell's going on? I mean, what the hell is going on?
People say I'm lazy. People say I'm crazy. People ask me questions. Well, they give me all kinds of warnings.
If I could reach the stars.
And he did live long enough to see that start.
You ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Oh, it's beautiful.
I'll never turn to the dark side.
What a dick.
Hi, my name is Gabe Newell, and I work at Valve. Repeatedly punching me in the face.
Is it the shoes?
Folks, we got an amazing surprise for you right now.
I'm gonna stretch his ass like it's never been stretched before.
Comedy is subjective. Comedy is subjective.
Thank you for coming to the show tonight.
Was all this legal? Absolutely fucking not.
And you guys are back here just chiefing the kind?
You want to smoke all that tonight?
Yeah, man. We should smoke like no potheads ever smoked before.
That's the game.
This is the end.
Fuck the king.